Do I have shirts in the background?
Good evening, RetroUnlimers, wherever and whenever you are, and welcome to the New Year's special of the only live stream that brings you controversial and constipating retro chat straight from
Microsoft fucking webcams.
Straight from the horses' mouths. Not that our guests have been feasting on us, though I might turn them into glue if they're naughty. You hear that, Scott? You blasted webcam. But tonight is a celebration of RetroUnlim's 2nd anniversary. But I warn you, it could be another marathon session. There will be no intermission. It's just like old times on the RetroUnlim live stream. Yes, and it could go absolutely wrong. If you're watching the rerun, please refer to the description for time codes and RetroUnlim.com for yet more anniversary surprises. There's going to be some more this evening. Okay there, Scott. Let's see who's here already tonight. And be prepared, because the question I'm going to pose to you guys in the Hangouts is this. Do you have any New Year's resolutions?
No.
Scott, I'm not going to go to you first, because I noticed that Michael there is eating his banana.
Well, that's awkward.
No, not at all. Mike, how are you doing?
Everyone just staring at me.
Yes.
Oh, I'm good. I'm basically it's the first live stream that I've done in ages. Luckily, because I managed to. I do another thing, which I managed to change my shifts around because I worked New Year's. And yeah, good. I'm basically. If you're wondering what my New Year's resolution is,
Yes.
I've got a ton of projects that needs to be done. I've got a film that needs to go into Cannes that I've yet to submit the script for. I've got a pilot for a TV show that needs to be done, and do loads more YouTube content, of course, because each and every one of you
Mike.
loves my stuff.
Mike! Up
Yes.
to Mike!
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you back?
Yes, you
Yes.
are back.
That's loads of New Year's resolutions. I've got tons of them. And also, just to, eat my banana.
Ah, yes. You say you've got films to go in Cannes. Are those beer cans by any chance?
No, Cannes Film Festival. I want to win the Palme de Jour for the short corner.
Oh, right. I thought you meant literally, when you say, oh, don't do that! That's not the first time I've had banana shoved in my face, I'll tell you that.
Special prize.
Yes, I thought you were talking about that expression that they say, the film is in the can. Not Cannes, the film
No,
festival.
he's using film lingo. It's that sort of shit that he does to make himself justified. They're really just fapping on a webcam is not art.
Hey, Snob, we're talking about the Console Snob movie that I'm going to be directing. And it is just basically...
And it'll be... Oh, no. Before I interject here, and it'll be just as unwatchable as the Angry Video Game Nerds movie.
Yeah,
Oh!
It's going to be Snob having sex with his consoles. That's all the movie's going to be.
Don't get me wrong.
I think people will pay. People will pay. It's on Kickstarter now, the Console Snob movie.
£150,000 and I will fuck my 3DO.
I saw that one coming.
I'd buy that for $1!
While playing Road Rash.
But Mike's going to star in it eating a banana, so don't...
Yeah, I bet you any money Vivid will probably copyright claim it.
Well, he fucking did the last one.
Oh dear, let's not go into that. Snob, welcome to the stream!
Is this thing working now? I don't know.
On class the streams.
Snob, are you pleased to see the back of 2014 then?
2014 was fine. Now I'm on a different camera angle.
Hey!
Hey!
I'm like Edge and Christian. You strike a pose. There you go.
Hey! Look like a radio presenter, Scott.
I know. This is cool.
Yeah, professional tonight.
Oh,
We're going up market for
And you
2015.
can tell behind me, I'm also sponsored by Avid Media, Live Gamer HD.
Yeah,
Product placement.
If you support the Console Snob now and just give £5 a month, he will fuck his free.
I don't need to anymore. I've got a decent capture card. You don't have to donate any more money to me.
And every time somebody donates... Oh, what's this? He has a special shirt on.
Oh, yeah.
The kneel before Snob. I mean, Zord.
So you got a t-shirt with my face.
God, I
Oh,
really don't like this angle. It makes you look even fatter than normal.
It's okay, Snob. More cushion for the pushing.
God, I look like I look like Princess Leia after cocaine. Anyway.
Excellent, excellent. Glad to hear you did fantastically in 2015, Scott.
Well, I kicked off the year with big bang, fucking reviewing Manhunt.
Yeah, it was a good review, by the way.
I know, but the thing is, I've gotten to the point now where I'm playing so much violent games because I've just finished playing Max Payne because I'm doing the reviews, and I've just finished playing Manhunt. I've just jumped into Manhunt 2.
Good.
Last night I started playing it. Now for about an hour, it's like, God, I need to play something else for an hour just to take my mind off all this fucking blood and gore. So I ended up playing Hercules on the PlayStation.
Oh, that's a good game.
I love it.
Good game.
I don't know. It's weird to me. It's like one of the first games I ever played on the original PlayStation wasn't any full retail game. It was that demo 1 disc that you would get, and you would look at the dinosaur for like 3 hours and just spin around him. But one of the games on that demo 1, especially in Europe, was the Disney's Hercules game, and I fucking loved it. So I found it in a charity shop a couple weeks ago for like 50p. And yeah, it's fucking good fun. I'll have to review that just to break up the blood and gore and debauchery of all the fucking games I've been playing recently.
Did you talk them down to 10p, Snob? Come on.
No, it's worth 50p.
Well, Scott, there's no shame in playing a fantastic game like that.
Oh, it's a great game. And the fucking film's awesome as well. Hey, James Wood as Hades. Come on. Awesome.
Yes, James Wood. We should get him on this podcast.
James was Christopher Walken.
Christopher Walken. Someone else who I want to get on the podcast this year. Or on the live stream.
If you look at me like that, I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron. No? Nah, just me then.
Well,
Joe Dirt. Shout out Joe Dirt.
That's okay. Somebody out there got that, I'm sure. But somebody I want to get on the live stream this year is Sean Ryder.
Sean Ryder?
Yes.
God, is there enough fucking cocaine for that?
Yeah, we're going to have to pay
That's
him.
That's 2 cocaine jokes in 5 minutes.
Hey! Right. I think we move on to the next guest. It's
Dean
Corleone, a.k.a. Escape to Gaming. Is that correct? It's you, Dean.
Yes, it is.
Hey, welcome back. Thank you for joining us for the last edition, for the Christmas edition, and tonight.
Great.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yes, that's okay. We'll edit it out afterwards. So, Dean, what is your New Year's resolution?
Well, I got to try to get more gaming in. I did actually doubled my gaming this last year over the year before, and I'm going to start up my gaming art, which is similar to my automotive contour cutout car art that I do.
Oh, cool.
So we'll have, Doom and Duke Nukem and Wolfenstein cutouts, all different sizes, and perhaps some Star Wars and Star Trek nerdy stuff.
Oh, well, we'll look forward to that in 2015 then, yes.
Yes.
Everybody, subscribe to his channel. What's your URL?
Oh, God, I don't know.
Just look him up on YouTube.
Gave us this big pitch and then just went, yeah, it's fine.
Look up Escape to Gaming on the YouTubes, and you shall find him, and he is indeed fantastic. And look at that! He gets a round of applause, the first one of the evening, because I've found the soundboard. I'm sure Scott will be very pleased about that. So, we were talking earlier, pre-show, Dean, about your favourite games in 2014.
Yes.
And Far Cry 4, I believe, was mentioned. But
Far Cry 4 was my second favorite game of the year. I loved it. In fact, I'm in it right now, about 40 hours into it right now.
Wow.
Having a lot of fun with it. And I loved it. My favorite game of the year was the Wolfenstein: The New Order, by far. Hands down was my favorite.
yes, I think I'll pick Wolfenstein.
Old school action.
Yeah, Wolfenstein was good, but you know what I'm like. I always got to pick holes in something.
In your pants.
I liked it. It was fun. Shut up. I liked it. It was fun. Just that recoil on the guns just feel weird to me because those sort of games, especially like Doom and Wolfenstein and all that sort of stuff. Those guns didn't have any sort of like physics per se. It was just like fire weapon, cause a lot of red stuff to fly everywhere. Mm-hmm. But when you try to dual wield in New Order, I know this is a very petty nitpick. When you're dual wielding in New Order, your cursor's going every fucking where trying to shoot.
Well, that's because it's the recoil. It makes it cool.
Nah,
it's more realistic.
It had an over-the-top, heavy-duty feel and vibe.
Oh, yeah, it's fun.
Which I like. I like the darkness of the story and characters as well.
Yeah. Wasn't
My
the third of the
favorite
Gruffin, though.
Sniper Elite 3 for the really excellent kill cam gore, which I thought was fantastic.
Sniper Elite 3. I hate to
hold
say
that
it.
as well.
I liked the game. It was gory. It was fun, but it was boring when you weren't doing anything meaningful. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I thought it was fun. It's a lot more open and linear. It was not as difficult as the second one, the V2
Yeah,
one.
I kind of liked the second one for that. It was it was on a very linear path, and it was pretty tough.
And it works because of it.
Sniper Elite 3 was a little bit too open-ended for me. You know, all right, open-ended games normally work most of the time because you get a lot more freedom to do what you want to do. But same with Batman, the Arkham series. The first Arkham, Arkham Asylum was very linear for the most part. City was too open for my liking. I lost interest. Then the third one went back to a linear style again. And to me, Sniper Elite, all right, it applies to a shooter with more open-ended areas like Sniper Elite makes sense because it's the same as Hitman. So, but it just didn't really. Maybe I have to play it again because I played it when it first came out and trudged through it pretty quickly. Might be one of those games I might have to play again just to see.
Yeah, I took my time with it and lovingly went through and executed every single human on the map and inched my way along. It was a lot of fun.
Well, that's the thing, especially the fucking the kills in it.
Oh, I did a montage of it on my channel just for all that slow motion goodness.
Okay. Well, there's another game that you held up there that I have a bone to pick with, because apparently in Far Cry 4 you can do something rather disgusting to my fellow yaks.
Yes, unfortunately, to fully upgrade, you have to kill some yaks on one of the levels.
Yak.
So you can upgrade more holsters to carry, 4 weapons as opposed to 3, because you want to, go out with as much ammo and grenade launchers and AKs as you can. So.
Okay then.
And you can ride fucking elephants. Come on.
It's not a game for vegans, but it's a good game.
I haven't played it yet. I'm waiting for it to go down in price, but I'm just gonna throw the horns every time I get on an elephant and just with an AK-47 like, yeah, come on!
But there's some
metal to me.
Yeah.
It's so metal to me.
I just want to bite so I can kill yaks now.
No, you're kicked from this stream. Dave, Long Voice Post 1975. Welcome to the live stream with your Coca-Cola. Hi.
Diet Coke. Because, how else will I keep my bones young if I don't have aspartame?
You're looking quite scary tonight. In the
I've got
shadow.
a shit webcam, that's why.
Oh, that's okay. The sound's good tonight compared to last time, so we'll put up with that. You look a bit
Based on
like...
the cast I did with Mr. Byrne last night, keep your fingers crossed because my internet, it really is running on coal and donkey piss right now.
Just like in Wigan.
You made it work.
Dave, you look like Phantom of the Opera.
No, like that. One side of my face is lit, the other side is just putty.
Well, if you just put it in a black and white filter, it would just be Sin City. On this
Somebody get the theme tune to Sin City. Oh! He's been vanquished by the light.
I agree with Dean, by the way. One of the best games, and it was because of him I bought it, one of the best games of 2014 was, in fact, Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein? Yeah.
But the thing is, on the Xbox 360, it comes on 4 discs.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
big in-store on PC.
It's a little different from the PS4 version, but it still looks good overall. I've seen comparison shots. It still plays, it's functional, and it looks good overall.
Oh, yeah.
It looks really, really quite nice.
That's the glorious thing about the id Tech engine is that even though, especially with Rage, the amount of fucking problems they had when they released that game, when the id Tech engine runs on... and it runs well, it looks amazing.
It looks amazing. I love the Tech engine, yeah. I'm anxious to see what they do with the new Doom.
I hope they bring it back to the visceral shooter, not survival horror. Even though Doom 3 was great, I just hope they bring it back to what it used to be. If not, I'll just keep playing Brutal Doom. I don't need Doom 4. Brutal Doom was all I need.
Just get the original Doom. That's all you need in life, ladies and gentlemen. It's probably abandonware as well now. So just go and download it. RetroUnlim endorses emulation.
Whatever you do, don't touch the 3DO version. What?
Funny you say that. I'm thinking of reviewing that soon.
It's horrible.
I know.
The back of the case has full screen, which is bollocks. You have to do a cheat to get full screen.
But it blows my mind that the 3DO version. Yeah, the 3DO version is terrible considering, like, the 32X version. Yeah, the music is not that great because it's Mega Drive music chip, but the graphics are pretty much full screen. While the 3DO version is in a fucking postage stamp.
Yeah.
What's
And
all
if
that
you make
about?
it full screen, it's like stroking your eyes with the cheese grater.
Because they love
Like masturbating with a cheese grater, interesting, but painful.
Oh,
Well, like the Super Nintendo
You can't
version.
play it for longer than 15 minutes without getting a massive headache.
Yeah, the Super Nintendo version, you played like you had a concussion while playing the game while looking into a toilet, but the music was great. Why can't we just have a mashup all free?
Best
Fucking
version.
3DO's controls with SNES's music and 32X's graphics. Oh,
Best console version's Jaguar version.
oh yeah.
Scott, got concussion while looking into the toilet. Do
Yeah.
you speak from painful experience, though?
No.
Yes, he does, because I did it to him. Mwah!
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Did we just narrowly miss an iceberg?
I thought he was doing the toilet takedown from Manhunt 2 then.
I have no idea what that is. Anyway,
Fucking brutal.
It's awesome.
well, welcome to all our guests. So far
No.
this evening. What, Scott?
You're a fucking special guest. Don't bury your special guest.
Ah, of course. We have a special guest in the live stream. Would you like me to do it, or would you like to do it,
No,
Scott?
carry on.
Okay. You may be aware of this little website called RetroWare. Well,
Boo.
boo! They are our rivals. No, please don't leave. Please stay. We're going to be nice from now on. Well, we have a representative from RetroWare. His name is Rerez, a.k.a. Shane Lewis. Is it Shane Lewis or Shane Louise?
Lewis.
Lewis, okay. I
Yeah.
just wanted to confirm that. Ah, and you're wearing your pajamas tonight. Thank you for joining us.
You're welcome. I like my pajamas. They feel good.
Ah,
You
yes,
look good.
of course.
You look good. You look kind of Miami Vice retro. I like it.
Pajamas for all day wear. So
I need to
Shane,
roll up my sleeves.
what are your New Year's resolutions?
Oh boy. I was planning on playing all the games I missed in 2014, but that Steam sale pretty much got me caught up. So like I've played everything I really need to play for 2014 now, besides Wolfenstein, and besides Far Cry 4. But I like Far Cry 3, so I imagine Far Cry 4 is the same thing with just a facelift. So
Yeah. Yes, and killing yaks, so don't get it, please.
Got slaughtered a fucking lot of them while riding an elephant.
Oh, fantastic. Right, well, Shane, I actually have a question. We want you guys to leave questions for all our guests tonight, and Shane is the first. Oh, that was a teaser. But I'm going to start us off here by asking this. Shane, we have the world's biggest fan of Shaq Fu here at RetroUnlim.
No, we don't.
I'm not the world's biggest fan.
Okay.
No. His name is Stu. And of course we call him what else but Shaq Stew. He even attempted to buy ShaqFu.com to revive it on behalf of the game's memory. Yeah. So Shane, please, on behalf of everybody in the world, tell Mr. Shaq Stew why he is wrong.
Well, so if you guys don't know, I've got a series called Positives on my Rerez series. And Positives is pretty much a show where I take the worst games ever and I find good aspects about them. Shaq Fu was a trial, man. That game is bad. I mean, every way that a fighting game could be made improperly, they totally went that way. The controls are, I don't know, they feel slow, and for a time period when consoles didn't have lag, this one's got lag. When you punch, it just delays. I know that there's two versions of the game, well, several versions, but on consoles there was the Super Nintendo, and then there was also the Sega Genesis
Mega
version.
Drive version, yeah.
Mega Drive.
Reviewed them both.
Yeah, well, I think I believe the Sega Genesis, or the Mega Drive version is better, than the Super Nintendo version. It has more characters and smoother animation. But that still doesn't excuse it. It's still a pretty bad
Slightly
game.
more polished a turd.
Yes, right? So, you know, instead of getting a bag full of feces, it was a bag full of feces with a nice sticker on it. So, there, a little bit different. But I really didn't care about the game that much, because while I was playing it, I felt everything about it to be bizarre and weird. The things I mentioned that were good about it were like, I think I said the story was dumb and just fun to kind of... It's entertaining because it's so stupid. It's like one of the first games ever I've seen that actually had product placement as well, because as soon as the game starts up, there's like a Coke or Pepsi symbol. I see all of you drinking some as we go along on this. So it's crazy. It's a very strange game, has very little good features about it. It's impossible to play in many instances, not because it's a hard game, but just because it's designed poorly. It just feels like a really bad game. And when in comparison to all the other amazing fighting games we got from around this time period, and even... And when you think about how, I mean, having a controller...
Before or after Street Fighter on the Mega Drive?
It was, I think
really
it was...
fucking good.
Yeah. I think it was like a...
Spoiler alert.
Well, one of the things a lot of people that were commenting on the video when I made it were saying, well, of course they couldn't make it as good as Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, because it's like, it's just no one else could. And I'm like, well... Hey, One Must Fall 2097 on the PC was a game that used a keyboard, and it worked great.
Yeah.
And it was a fighting game.
Stand,
right?
One shall fall.
And if they can make it on a keyboard work, then there's no excuse why you can't get it to work on a gamepad when you had such great examples to follow through by. So it's just a waste, despite the fact that the guys that made the game did amazing animations.
Oh yeah, the graphics are great.
Yeah, like no question about that. Great animations, nice overworld, but it's a fighting game.
Yeah.
Okay? If I played Zork and there was a bunch of spelling mistakes, I'd stop playing the game because obviously they didn't care enough. That's what this game's like. It's a text adventure with spelling mistakes all over the place.
Okay. Well, there is a reason I've asked you that question, and that is because it is my 2015 New Year's resolution to finally play that game. Scott, you gave me the cartridge at Play Expo last year. That was months and months ago, and I still haven't played it.
That's the cartridge I reviewed twice, and you talking about it now makes me want to review it once again. Because that game makes... Every time I think about it, now I just want to hate fuck it. Because it just drives me...
I've never played it, so I decided I'm going to do a gameplay of it.
But the thing is, when Shaq Fu came out, Shaq Fu, at that moment in time,
that's you,
mid-90s, basketball, fighting games, and hip-hop were all, super fucking white-hot. So... You can tell what they're trying to do. They're trying to cash it in on, Shaquille O'Neal was, a well-known basketball player. Wasn't technically a great basketball player, but he, was imposing. He was, big, massive, fucking huge.
Who's technically a great basketball player then, Scott?
Fucking Michael Jordan. But anyway,
he sucks at baseball though.
All right. Even though Michael Jordan had his own game and it was a platform, and that was shit. So fair game, I guess. But my personal burning white hatred for that game is pregnated on when I was a kid, got some birthday money, and I was looking for the magazines for a new game. I found Shaq Fu and I thought, look at the screenshots, this looks awesome. Like most of us kids got duped in, American kids with Nintendo Power and all that shit. We bought the game. I bought it with my my birthday money. I sat home, I put it in the console, and I
cried.
First wanted to cry. Then secondly, I just wanted to burn the world. I was so angry. And
but Scott...
now I just have a irrational anger for that game.
In one of the episodes I had recently, I was able to get a copy of a sealed Shaq Fu for Sega Genesis and open it up, and there is a music CD in there, and in the music CD there is a rap song with Shaq rapping in it. It is the worst fucking thing I've ever heard.
It's
it's the worst, absolute worst dialogue. It's basically him trying to act like he's a gangster from the streets, and it doesn't sound right because he's not 50 Cent. 50 Cent didn't exist yet. He was still slinging crack. See, this was a very different sound, and it doesn't work because it's Shaq. You don't want to hear him do that.
He was a victim of the time because those things were cool, so everyone was getting on a bandwagon. Even fucking Marky Mark was on that bandwagon. Feel it.
That's a bit of the song, though.
Just fucking. But yeah,
copyright claim heading here.
In the end, Shaq had multiple albums. He was fucking signed to Interscope Records.
Oh my
God. Like, how? Why? No. I know you're cashing in on his fucking fame, but Jesus Christ, he can't act. He can't fucking act. He can't act. He can't rap. He can't do shit.
Hey,
No, he's a great basketball player. That's all you need. That's all you need. You don't need to do anything else. I wouldn't go up to Picasso and go, "Hey, dude, you want to make a video game? We're gonna call it Corel Draw." Like, that's never gonna happen.
Yeah, PewDiePie will be making videos every fucking day. So
It's called Color a Dinosaur.
Color Dinosaur.
You just cut random ears off prostitutes.
oh yeah.
I like that idea.
That's the
Yeah.
game I wanna play.
Okay, you know what? That could work in the modern day. Yeah.
I get behind that. You have to sneak in the shadows and then cut their fucking ears off.
Do you think Steam will apologise once it gets thrown off because of a few complaints?
Ooh.
Sunflowers, this bitch.
Shots fired. Woo!
So, Mike, I do believe we have a new entrant to the Hangout. Would you like to introduce your fellow podcaster, Xander?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, he is the man, the myth, the legend, and the gentleman with the sultry voice that makes the women sing. He is Mr. Xander Scullion.
Wow. It's weird to have such an entrance like this. But yeah, I just got a new laptop, and Google Hangouts can actually function on this laptop. This is a big plus, so it's good to finally be on this little Hangout. I've watched many of them.
Don't worry, Xander, you still got a beard that makes men wet.
Of course. Yes. So, Xander, do you have any New Year's resolutions?
Not really. I mean, I guess try to beat more games. I have a bad habit of, playing a game and enjoying it, and then something happens and I start playing something else, and all of a sudden I look back and I'm like, wow, I have 20 games that I haven't even turned on yet. Good example, I got Pokemon Rumble, not Pokemon Rumble, the Ruby, Omega Ruby.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I got Omega Ruby for Christmas, and I
What?
still haven't
I
played
lost it. Are you playing Pokemon or watching porn?
I'm doing
Omega
both.
Ruby,
Catch 'em all.
Scarlet, Red Shoot Diaries. What?
He's dual wielding, Scott.
But yeah, I got that for Christmas. I haven't even started it yet. And when you guys were talking about Shaq Fu, I have a really funny story about Shaq Fu.
Oh, go on.
I got one Christmas I got Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 for the Super Nintendo, and I had gotten some extra Christmas money, and I was like, man, I want to get another fighting game.
Oh, you didn't fall for that as well.
Yeah, I went out and
I'm telling you, misery loves company. That's probably why we're all interlinked. It's not because we joined this fucking website by random. It's the undertone you get asked oh, do you want to join RetroUnlim? Yeah, okay. Was you ever butthurt by Shaq Fu? Yeah, I was. It's well, join us then. It's okay, yeah.
Join us.
I tried to like it though.
Shaq touched me, and I can't tell you where.
You notice when you're a kid, and I knew it was bad when I was a kid, but I tried to like it because I spent my own money on it. I tried to play it, and I'm like, well, I like the way he does a roundhouse kick.
That made me hate it even more.
I love the way he does the Shaq stuff.
It's when you're a kid, you gotta justify stuff.
My coffee table.
Sorry, Dave.
I said if I had to take a positive for it, you could say the case makes an interesting prop for the wobbly coffee table.
Yeah, and also, Xander, you did say you want to beat more games. Well, maybe you could beat Shaq Fu with a hammer.
Oh, yeah. I'll get behind that. Will it crush?
But you know what the funny thing about it is? People are actually demanding a sequel, and we're going to get it because the Kickstarter's funded.
Where do I begin?
Don't talk about it. He might explode.
On Kickstarter, yeah, they kickstarted it. It hit its goal, and you look right. If you look on the Kickstarter, that you really shouldn't. But anyway,
You go blind.
you look on a Kickstarter, all the pictures, the screenshots of the game, not the game itself in the middle, but all the UI looks very Street Fighter 4. Just saying.
Yeah.
Plagiarism.
I have no idea why they thought they needed to make a. I mean, of all the 1.5 million games I know from when I was a kid that need to come back, they went, well, Shaq Fu's sure as shit. We might as well bring that one back. Are you serious? I could list you like 25,000 games right now that were on, Jesus, the C64, the Amiga, or anything that needs to come back, and they went to Shaq Fu? Get the hell out of here. Of anything you could be bringing back right now, why not bring back something like, oh my God,
Dynamite Ducks. You know.
Jackal. HD
Yes.
Jackal. Why not?
Yeah.
That'd be amazing.
Night Trap.
Machine Gunner for you Japanese folks out there. It's an amazing game. I would
Well,
love
yeah.
to see that come back. But no, we have to get and then everyone paid. Everyone paid. People played Shaq Fu, they played it, and then they went, "Oh, look, a sequel! Well, I should pay for that. I sure like the first one." What are you? Like, did somebody smack you in the back of the head with a baseball bat when you were like 3? Did you grow up going, wow, I really like this Duke Nukem Forever? Like, did you really just grow up playing bad games and decide that maybe you should pay for more bad games?
Dynamite Ducks. That's going to happen.
Dear. Shaq Stew is getting a royal hammering tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
I feel like we're having a roast of Shaq Fu
when the
tonight.
Kickstarter started for Shaq Fu 2, I made a fucking joke on my Facebook page saying, if anyone in my friends list fucking backs that game, you should unfriend me. I checked about an hour later, I lost 2 friends.
You purged.
Yes.
And nothing of value was
I
lost.
was like, you are part of the problem, you fuckers. Don't you back that game.
They are not real friends.
But then, what happens a few months later? Tom Zito is trying to resurrect Digital Pictures and bring back Night Trap.
Oh my
I
God.
was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm behind this. I think they wanted 300, no, 30. I'll check it. Well, they made like about 1% of their total
Thank
goal,
God.
and I was like, oh.
I paid them not to make it.
No. See, Digital Pictures, that makes sense, okay? Because there was aspects of it that were really good. There's an idea behind Digital Pictures productions that makes sense. And if you think that kind of gameplay doesn't work, Five Nights at Freddy's is just the same kind of gameplay.
Pretty much.
Right? It can work. The problem is, see, this is the great thing about Digital Pictures. Great filmmakers, really weird productions, very timely, but they make terrible fucking games. And it's really a sad thing because, I swear, Double Switch could have been a great game. Okay, that's a game that actually has some kind of mystery and element to it. The problem is it's designed like someone made a spreadsheet into a video game. It's not fun. It's really dynamically unfun. But the idea of what they were trying to do, that could be successful. Shaq Fu was a dumb idea turned into a dumb game. There's nothing redeemable there. What are you going to get with Shaq Fu 2? Better animations? More amazing acting by Shaq?
Like
A
Oh,
beautiful
fuck
rap
it.
soundtrack.
Maybe you'll actually
A
get a game.
hippity hoppy, a hoppy did a hippie.
Exactly.
Yes, down. I'm to the T and down with the kids. Yes, yo.
And probably like a couple of basketball references here and there. I'm gonna dunk you courtside or whatever the hell. Like, I mean, seriously, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And then on top of that, if we're really gonna be honest about this, basketball only really works in North America. No one else plays it around here. It's like a Canadian sport. No one else cares. Why would anybody?
Eh?
It is.
Eh?
But like, why would anybody else really care about Shaq that much? Because worldwide, does he really have appeal? Are there people like you guys are from the UK?
It's probably like David Hasselhoff. He's big in Germany, I guess.
Yeah, right.
There's a
I mean,
few people that probably fap to, Kazam and stuff like that.
oh, you know what? That's probably a.
I don't want to upset anyone out there who does like basketball, but I would just like to say I can't watch it because that squeaky shoe noise gets on my tits.
What's worse is when they put it in games as well. We're like, God, just turn it off. Well, no, just don't even bother, or at least have an option to turn it off.
I was playing Double Dribble for the first time the other day, and it's a great game, but the NES version. But that constant boom, 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 boom sounds like someone shagging a headboard. It's really annoying.
Don't need to play a game to hear that. Bad memories of childhood there, ladies and gentlemen. Right.
That sounded really sinister when you said that. Bad memories of childhood.
So where did Shaq Fu touch you? Did someone insert a copy of Shaq Fu up your yak bum?
Yes.
Tell me where this former basketball player touched you.
No.
Show me on the doll.
The worst thing is, it'll be in Far Cry 5 next, shoving Shaq Fu cartridges up yak's asses. Ah, right. Let's see.
Was it with his sick flow, by the way?
There was an achievement for that.
Show. Right, let's go to the comments and see if anybody's asked any irrelevant questions. The answer is probably no, but we can only look. RetroUnlim says, yeah. Hello, RetroUnlim, a.k.a. Arnold. How are you this evening? Aiden Bliss says, woo. I think he says it like that, I don't know.
Well, no, he's saying now, I see a question here. It's a question, why do you think the PlayStation Xbox was hacked and the PC was not? They weren't hacked, they were DDoS, completely different. Split hairs again. PC was not hacked because they can't really DDoS a whole PC because consoles are closed network systems. There you go, answer your question. Moving on.
Okay, that was the quick question answering from Scott the Console Snob. More of that later in the show. But let's go back to the comments. Retro Games 1979, aka Shaq Stew, is actually here. Hello! And
Hello!
he has got an opinion on Shaq Fu, as he always does. He says there is nothing wrong with the Mega Drive version of Shaq Fu, which is the only version I've played, Harry.
What's fucking right about it?
Yeah.
It's not a good. I think of the two versions, it has more. I think it might have an extra character and some better graphics, but it's still a bad game. Like it just is. It's renowned to be a bad game.
You can dress shit up all you want, but at the end of the day, it's still shit.
Yeah.
Well, Retro Games 1979 says, have you not played Rise of the Robots?
Oh God.
Yes, I have, and the sequel. Believe me, this is a worse game.
Really?
I would totally say it is. Of all the fighting games I've played, I'm not going to say Shaq Fu is the absolute worst of the worst, but it's really for the money, okay? Street Fighter doesn't have a sponsorship by Coke. How the hell did that game get all that money, have all the talented people behind it? I believe it was Defelony Digital that worked on that one.
What?
Definitely. Jeez. The guys that made
Polyphony Digital made Gran Turismo.
No, not Polyphony. Sorry, give me a sec. It's
Who made Street Fighter?
Who made Street Fighter? Capcom.
Rise of the Robots, sorry.
Rise of the Robots. A bunch of fucking trained monkeys.
All I know is you
Brain
can
damage.
a game with one move.
Good answer, Scott.
Stealthine Digital, is that what it is?
Yes,
Delphine
that's
Software,
Delphine.
sorry. Delphine, sorry. Delphine Software, those guys were the people that were behind Shaq Fu. But see, they made the original Flashback, they made Another World, they did these amazing games. And then when it came to Shaq Fu, which, by the way, takes place just before Fade to Black and the release of things, there's this huge dip in quality, and I don't understand why
For a
that
second,
happened.
I thought you said they were based in the same world. Like, man, I'd love to see the crossover on that one.
I have no idea where Shaq Fu is supposed to be taking place.
No,
that
that's
does not make any sense.
Shit, mind
The
blowing.
story's weird.
I
The
think
story's confusing.
It's
The
probably
characters-
to do with production as opposed to quality, because they did put out a huge number of games around about that time, so the quality dipped.
No,
and plus,
get
I love
this.
Fade to the Black where you're holding the gun and you look like you're taking a shit at the same time.
Oh, get this! I want to see a crossover now. Someone hacked the fucking Another World for me, and replaced the ginger guy, the flat-faced guy, with Shaq Fu.
Yes!
With Shaquille O'Neal as the lead character of fucking Another World. That'd be funny.
Stu, I'll pay you to do that. Not much, but I'll pay you. I'll pay you in peanuts.
He'll pay you in yak droppings.
Yes.
Oh man.
Right, Colo CPC says, Dave, you are Two-Face from Batman. One side normal, but the other side horribly scarred by our retro gaming.
Or you could just call it Shadow.
Yeah.
I just call it compulsive masturbation, but that's just
Or something.
Or something.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to Mike, try again.
RetroUnlim says, I miss Snob's Batman poster.
Yeah, because it's over there on the other wall now. Because it keeps fucking falling off onto my head when I was sleeping. So I thought Gotham was calling me when actually it was just a poster.
While you sleep.
Well, no, I thought Gotham was calling me, but actually it was just a Batman poster laying on my face.
I would love to see you just jump down in a Batman costume. That would be hilarious. you would crush Two-Face. It would just be like, bang. Is he alright? Yeah, he's breathing. Cuff him.
Mike, we've got to organise that for the 3rd anniversary. Steve, get on it.
3rd?
Yes, this is the 2nd anniversary that we are celebrating today. Oh, it's another chance for me to promo the fact that RetroUnlim will soon turn 2 years old, so happy birthday, RetroUnlim.
Happy birthday day thingy.
Yes, and all that good stuff. Have some cake on me.
And yak juice.
Yes, the finest yak juice. Aidan Bliss says, my game of the year was a free PS Plus indie game, Lone Survivor Director's Cut. Has anybody played that?
No, but I've heard of Lone Survivor the movie, and that was shit.
Did Uwe Boll direct it?
No, I think it was Matt Wahlberg, wasn't it? What? No.
No, Uwe Boll, fat boy.
No, it's just old Marky Mark of.
The Funky
Bunch.
Bunch.
I love his movies lately.
Oh yeah, I played.
One of the.
And that's also the link between Mark Wahlberg and Digital Pictures.
I don't know. Probably work with him. Oh yeah, fucking make my video.
There you go.
Yeah, another thing, Max Payne, the fucking movie.
Personally, I think Chris Cross's Make My Video is just so much better. But whatever. Who's really to decide those things?
I actually like that Chris Cross one.
Well,
let's be honest, those Make My Video games are not really that offensive. They're just stupid shovelware.
They're really not offensive. And
No.
you know what? The host is just so into his job. That guy just loves what he's doing.
That guy in Chris Cross, he's fucking whiter than a neon bulb.
Well, the Mark Mark one had like an ancestral brother and sister in that one. That was fun.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh my goodness.
Every time I
Video
think
game
of my
actor's
video,
most dangerous job of all time has to be the bloke from the original Need for Speed.
every time I think of
trashes cars.
yeah, that's right. Every time I think of Make My Video, though, I just think of Half-Bit's retrospective perspective on them.
Oh, what
with the
happened to
incestuous fucking brother and sister. Oh my god.
That's too creepy.
That's your sister.
I love it. He's just in the shower.
Oh, I miss Half-Bit.
Yeah.
He's
Sorry,
busy
Shane.
leaving life.
Pity.
Yeah.
Shane, you said something though. Sorry, I spoke of you.
I haven't spoke to him in a couple of months. He was doing a lot of stuff recently. I liked his show a lot. That's
Yeah.
the first people I watched on the community forums.
Yes, I believe he set up a new channel, and that was the last I've heard of him. But
he signed
it's
over
good
shop-
to.
Yeah, he signed over to another YouTube partner, and that's it, really. I think.
Well, I think all that's important is that he's enjoying life.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So a big shout out to Half-Bit. I think that's the first one we've done in a while. So hi, that's my big shout out to you.
Hi. We love you. Come back.
Please come back. We need you.
We love you, Dan.
Right, we have another question here, and this is from Novabug. He says, I gotta ask this, sorry, because I'm leaving after. But Shane, what do you think of the GX4000, if you have indeed heard of it? The Amstrad GX4000.
So, I don't think I know what that is.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chris, but Google it and prepare to laugh.
So
No,
the-
GX4000 is a consoleized CPC, isn't it?
Yes, consoleized Amstrad CPC.
And just like the
rolling-
Commodore, it was just like the Commodore C64 console version. Complete fucking pointless.
The thing is, though, it is actually on my list of consoles I would like to own. Genuinely.
Although
GX4000, yeah. I wouldn't mind getting Amiga
How old are you?
C32, so I'm being a hypocrite, really.
That's on my list of consoles I'd like to have sex on.
Don't do that to the fragile,
too
you'll
hard.
break it.
No,
That,
but it's
console, that console totally looks like something out of Red Dwarf. I mean, look at that. That's insane.
Oh,
I should be talking to you. Hi, I'm Talkie GX4000. Not exactly funny.
Novabug, GX4000, and Red Dwarf in the same sentence. He's your mate now, isn't he?
Yeah,
His
I
balls
watch
just
British shows, isn't that
exploded.
weird?
Fantastic.
What's your favourite season of Red Dwarf?
Definitely first. I love it. It's one of my favorite things to ever watch. The first is it's real. It's like they're trying to figure out exactly what it's supposed to be about, and they don't know yet. So there's all this experimentation, and because you have both the original creators working on it, it's got that equal mix of comedy and because it gets more dramatic as time goes on and a little bit kind of more goofy. But those first couple of episodes, it's really about the distance between the main character and humanity. I really like that.
Yes.
Yeah, I like
Kind
that.
of Amiga Man. Last man alive.
Excellent. Retro Game Crusader is in the comments. He says, "Congrats, lads," and I can't do his accent, so I won't even try. But
Really?
Retro,
Sorry.
that was pretty good actually, Dave. Do it again.
Oui.
It's like
Sounds
he
like
was
I'm
in the
having a
room.
fit. Sorry.
Retro.
Yeah.
Not that you
Retro.
are Retro Game Crusader. I'm just saying I am when I'm trying to do an impression of you.
Kev, hi. Retro Chef says, "Great live show, gents." Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
Hopefully you can join us at some point in the future for one of these shows. And Gashead Steve is here. He also says, "Evening all."
Up
And-
the gas, innit?
Yes.
Steve.
Novabug says, "I received dynamite ducks in the post today from Longrod von Hugenden."
I fucking. You can say that name. I just look at it like, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that's what I do as well.
The same
Greatest
with
name on YouTube.
same with Lactobacillus Prime. Was that?
Lactobacillus Prime.
Lactobacillus prime.
I was like, hey Mark, how you doing?
Hey, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi Mark. Yeah, fucking don't do that.
Well, have you ever noticed? Well, you probably don't because you don't look at my channel name like I look at my channel name. But when people usually like mention it or do a response to my video, half the time it's just I don't understand it. How apparently my channel name's so difficult to get. I've been called 85, which was quite nice because they took 10 years off my life. And just people can't say. I don't understand why people can't say long voice personalities and
I know.
Well, that's why I made when I did one of your Sexy Biscuit intros. Did you get them in the end?
Yes.
That third take one was a sort of piss take of those comments. I
Dave,
can't remember what I said. It was like, oh, the boy of lawns, or this.
Olive Lawns.
Yeah.
That's my porn name. Boutical Bow Wow.
right, we have another question for Shane actually here, and it is from our good friend Colo CPC. He asks, "What was your first ever video game that you played?"
The first PC video game I ever played was...
First ever video game, just in
First
general.
ever?
Yeah.
See, I don't know which one came first, but I played... it was either Dragster or sorry, Drag Racer... Dragster? I think it's Dragster. Dragster or Pitfall on the Atari 2600. And the first PC game, which I think came after that, was Police Quest from Sierra Online.
A
So-
couple of classic games there. Does anybody have any comments regarding those
Shane,
games?
you are officially the love of my life because I love that game too.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love
second-
it. I love it.
Second only to the Leisure Suit Larry series.
They're really fun.
I like Police Quest, and also the first. Sorry to cut you off there. The first PC
No,
game
stop.
I played.
You shouldn't be sorry. That's not.
No,
No,
the
stop.
fir-
No.
Oh no.
The first Police. No, I didn't play Police Quest. The first PC game I played, just before I played Police Quest, was Ultima 4, I think.
Oh wow, yeah. Well, yeah, Police Quest was such an interesting game because it was visual for me, right? Like you could actually see where your police officer was walking around. I had a really old computer. We couldn't afford the newest computer back when I was a kid, so I had like an old black and green monitor.
Yeah.
And you had to type in everything you wanted to do, and I couldn't write English because I was so young. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have this dictionary in front of me, and I'm gonna figure out how to do things like, load gun and stuff like that, and I learned everything, and I kind of learned how to write English because of that. So I failed consistently in school for several years until someone finally told me that ESC didn't actually mean escape. In most instances, you actually had to write out the whole word. So it was fun. It was a fun little thing, and yeah. Also, yes and no were fully written out, not Y and N, but whatever. You know, it worked. It worked. I grew up. I got out of it. But yeah, it was those kind of games I grew up with playing a lot. Thexter was the game I used to play all the time, which really didn't require you to know any kind of English whatsoever. But yeah, that was those are two of my biggest games when I was a kid playing those.
I like it because it's got the word feck in it.
It's a fun game. It's like you're a transformer. You can run around and then you can turn into like a flying jet and stuff. It's really neat.
Can you also get races and swing for the cheap seats, Michael Bay style?
No, see, this is actually better than anything Michael Bay has
Sadly,
ever
that's
done.
the limitation of it, Scott.
Yeah, we need a character in that fucking game called Deep Wang. Fucking piece of...
Oh dear, I've just put Stu's blasted email address up there, but he sent me this picture. He sent me this picture of an email that he sent to the guy that owns ShaqFu.com. I think there's some...
How much are you with it?
Yes. And that's it. I don't know if he got a reply.
Yeah, because
from
he
it.
was... I don't know what he was trying to do. I don't know if he was trying to wind me up or whatever. He kept sending me, like, the copies, the CCs. He CC'd me in the fucking emails. And he's like... He's chatting to this guy to try and buy ShaqFu.com off him. I was like... Why are you doing this to me? I know you're trying to wind me up, but it wasn't. It's like, what are you doing? I don't care.
You know what we need? We need a picture of Snob's head on Shaq's body. Call him Shaq
It's already
Snob.
been done.
ShaqSnob.com.
It's already been done. There's also one of me, him bouncing my fucking head like a basketball.
By the way, I also own the rights to snobsnexyboudoir.com for all your snob needs. I think we need to do it. Snob should become a cam girl. I think it needs to happen.
Stu is getting on it. Stu is getting on it as we speak. Novabug says, nope, the GX4000 was not like the C64GS. It is a 464 Plus. Blah, 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 blah.
Exactly.
And yes, Shane is my mate now. The GX is a ship from Red Dwarf, but never realised. Ha! Oh yeah, it does look a little bit like it, I guess. JL76 Gaming is here. He says, so now we know why Novabug loves the GX4000, because it looks like something from Red Dwarf. And also he says, Shane, I loved Police Quest. Did you play the full series?
I got to play 1, 2, and 3, and then when I was a kid, I switched over to Blue Force, and I played that, and I really liked Blue Force. A little kind of unknown game, but it's a really cool one. Has more of a story about your father and you and this kind of weird thing. It's a really interesting game, but I didn't continue on with all the Police Quest games. I did play SWAT though, which was kind of the evolution of that. But you know,
I remember that game.
Yeah.
Oh, that game was epic.
What, the tactical first-person shooter SWAT?
Yeah.
No,
that's
it was
eventually
kind of.
yeah.
I might be confusing it with the one on the Atari ST actually.
If it's anything like SWAT 4, all I remember from SWAT 4 is, "You're in my way, sir." Fuck off!
Well, you've been watching Spoonie's thingy of that, haven't you?
Yeah, I know, but it also it used to wind me up while playing it too. I love SWAT.
I love Spoonie. Kit171 says, the first game I ever played is also the first game in general I ever played. Manhunter, New York. A very weird but interesting hard adventure game by Sierra.
Mm-hmm.
Did you play that?
Really fucking good games back then.
Are they still making games?
Sort of. They come back last year, but they're not really. It's not really Sierra anymore. It's just a nostalgia brand name, basically.
I did some research to actually find out where the original creators of Sierra Online are, and that's Roberta Williams and Ken Williams, the husband and wife team.
Yeah.
And as far as I know, they have a website where they have a GPS on the boat they bought, and they just basically sail around the world, and that's it.
Really?
And that's it. That's all they do. That's all
Hey,
they do.
you know what? If I had that kind of money, that's what I would be doing.
The amount of fucking money they made, I'm not surprised.
Me and Xander will get on a boat and we'll just sail everywhere. And it's Xander.
Yeah, I'll just throw up the whole time.
Yeah, I'll be like, take it, bitch! Let's sail here. You'll be like, no more! No! Fucking stay on that boat until you stop being seasick.
Well, didn't the Williamses announce a new King's Quest game in the works?
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Well, I love Roberta Williams. One word: Phantasmagoria.
Oh, I thought you said one word.
God damn it! I fucking love that series.
Yeah, you even did a stream of it, didn't you?
Fucking Phantasmagoria 2, which technically may be worse than the first
Say
game,
that
but
10 times really
I
quick.
don't give a shit. I love that fucking game.
What's with the Batman Easter egg?
The Batman Easter egg?
Oh, you'll know it when you see it.
I can't remember.
It's near the end of the game.
I really
But
well, I didn't actually finish Phantasmagoria 2 on that stream. I really need to go back and do it properly.
Yeah, guys, go and look this up on YouTube, the Batman Easter egg. It's pretty terrible. Right. A question for Shane. Another one. Retro Games 1979, aka Shaq Fu, asks, how many games do you own, real, not digital?
Real, not digital. So I converted a lot of my PC games over to digital purchases on God.com and on Steam, mostly because I needed to save up a lot of space, because PC boxes are really, really big.
Yep.
So and I hate that because I love the design of really good PC boxes, because there's some amazing ones. Lazy Game Reviewers basically just covers so many of them, and Clint has like an entire collection of great boxes.
Every time I see an LGR review and I just look at behind his, when he does like a camera thing, showing off a game, I was like, oh, yeah, there you go. There's Rune, there's Doom, there's Duke Nukem. Like, oh, I want them so much.
And his greatest video to date is still his Spectrum one.
Oh my god, it's insane. The thing is, so my collection of games, I don't collect like a million copies of games. I just collect things I really want to make videos on, or things I think are interesting. So I have some C64 games, some Atari games.
Ow.
Oh, Scott, go!
Yep, I'm just going to do a quick introduction of our latest special guest, live from the Intergalactic Space Station. Not reviewing anything this time, but you will be live streaming. Welcome, Mark, from Classic Game Room.
Hello.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hey, Mark.
Stop in the room quotes.
Sorry.
First time I used Google Hangout. I have no idea how to use this.
It's the classic game room quotes. Ah.
How
You don't use it, it kind of more uses you, I find.
And he's even got a classic game room cup there. I want one. Where can I buy one?
In space.
Good answer.
No one can hear you scream.
Oh my god. It's like watching one of your videos, it's product placement constantly.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. We got the shirt, got the hat. And,
Yeah, so does Dean. He's got the
Oh,
shirt.
I got the shirt.
got a lot of classic games. What's up, Dean? Got a lot of classic gamers.
How you doing, bud?
How you guys doing?
You've got a lot
good.
of sexy Empire Strikes Back.
You know, I hate to nerd out, but this is a really awesome moment, especially for the hobby I do. Meeting
Well, thank you.
yourself.
You need an
Yeah,
adult start.
Thank you for being
yeah, I might need someone just to hold my hand for a minute before I faint or something.
And
needs a
certain other
tissue.
parts of his anatomy.
Here, I'll hold up a box of Zelda for everyone. Just
Oh, you're making me jealous. I want that.
Link to the past on the
Yeah,
about. Hell yeah.
It costs a bomb here in the UK. How much did that cost you?
I got this years ago, so it wasn't quite as expensive as I'm sure it is these days.
How is the Game Boy remake compared to the SNES version?
I never played it on the Super Nintendo, but the Game Boy Advance version is really good.
Ah, yes,
If I
of
remember
course.
right, it's pretty much the same. The Game Boy Advance is basically just a Super Nintendo in your pocket.
Yeah.
As cute as can be. Ah, yes, of course, Mark, because you were a big Genesis fan, weren't you? So
Yes, I am a Genesis snob. I have one over here. Hold on.
you've got the console snob and the Genesis.
Yeah.
At Truxton.
Oh,
It wouldn't be Classic Game Room without Truxton.
I think you find it's pronounced Tatsujin.
I've got Mega Turrican in this one, but the Truxton's in the other one.
Thing is, Mark, I should send you some eBay receipts because games like Truxton, games like Musha, and a fair few other shoot 'em ups that are pretty fucking expensive. I had to buy because of watching your videos, so you owe me money.
Not my fault. They're just good games.
Oh hell yeah!
Here's the question for you, Mark. Do you think they're ever going to do a Kickstarter to just do a remake of Truxton?
Oh no!
Game a little bit.
Well, there is a sequel to Truxton called Tatsujin 2, but I don't believe it has a console release. It's only It's an arcade game. You can get. I've seen the JAMA board out there, and it's one of the. It's probably the game that I'm looking for the most now. But of course, it is absurdly expensive. So.
Oh yeah.
Or if you don't want to buy for
controversial.
expense, you can always play it on your Ouya.
I'm sure there's a way I can play it out there, so emulated. But I'd love to get the arcade game someday.
I just have to say it to be controversial that I think it's a better version on the PlayStation, the PC Engine.
Oh, sacrilege, David! Sacrilege.
What was
Don't
that?
call me David.
Never
You know
call
what
him
I call
David.
Facebook.
Only his mother calls him David.
David.
Oh, boy, don't trend it or anything, people.
Yes, indeed, guys. We have the guy from Plastic Game Room, a.k.a. Mark Bustler, on the stream, so we want you, yes, you, to post some comments and questions for him to answer. Do you mind doing that, Mr. Carnage, sir?
No, I'm happy to. Got some time here. I'm actually finishing up the DVD commentary at the moment.
Oh, good. I love your award show, by the way, Mark. It was fantastic.
Well, of course, because I picked one of your favorite games as Game of the Year, Dean.
That's right.
So naturally,
Pick two of them. You picked Far Cry 4 and Wolfenstein. What did you think of the Sniper Elite 3, Mark?
I have not played Sniper Elite 3.
Oh my God, you gotta play it, bud. It's fantastic.
I've heard good things. I haven't played that one.
Can I ask, Mark, what software do you use to edit the videos?
Sorry.
What software do you use to edit the videos?
I've been using Adobe Premiere for quite some time now. It's good.
Oh, I used to use that a long time ago, when I had the money.
It's a lot better than it was 10 years ago.
Yeah, I really
really?
like Premiere is awesome. It's really one of the best pieces of software I think for editing video.
I've used everything from Avid all the way down to like consumer, like the really cheap stuff, and Premiere is as good now as Avid was like 10, 15 years ago.
I like to think you worked your way up from Movie Maker, and then you gradually moved up from the next step to the next step, the next one up.
I worked my way down from respected documentary filmmaker.
Or using the editing station 1 to make the videos.
I use Movie Maker because I'm cheap.
I had just it could be like respectable and make documentaries, and then turn that into films, and then the reality set in that no, that wasn't going to happen. And making respectable stuff is not nearly my mouse is tangled. Making respectable stuff is not nearly as much fun or immediately rewarding as making internet videos.
Internet's the next big thing, I hear.
That's the thing, I don't really watch any TV. I watch most of my stuff is on YouTube. And so, I can watch anything I want at a touch of a button, and within seconds, you get the gratification. So it's the same with making videos.
Well, I've done a couple
On demand, isn't it?
shows this year, and I typically get the same story from people, which is they're all canceling their cable and they watch YouTube videos.
Yeah.
You have like a list of their favorite YouTubers they like to watch, and they're it just seems to be the way things are going these days. And also, if you want to do real filmmaking, like big league filmmaking or TV, it's a collaborative effort. So you really have to work your way into the system, and then know that you're working in a collaboration with a real business sitting on top of you. Whereas internet videos, you can do pretty much whatever you want. It's just not quite as glamorous.
As somebody who's worked on both the sort of real-life shooting videos and the making internet video game videos, how much easier would you say it is to make the video game videos when it's just you as opposed to like a big team of 10 people or something?
Well, I work better I work better when I'm in complete control of everything. I don't like working in a collaborative environment all that much. By now I should know myself. So I like to be in charge of it and have final say of everything. But I wouldn't say it's easy. It's just, in an internet video, first of all, you get an immediate response from the audience, which is something that you don't get when you're making something that's going to be on DVD or television. Like, you make something for TV, you make it, and then 6 months later it goes up, and then you don't hear anything from anybody. And then when you do, it's like it's way too late to do anything about it. Whereas with Classic Game Room, or really, I guess any internet show, if I put it up and it's good or it sucks, I hear about it immediately, and then I can make changes the next day. Or if it's really bad, I can pull the video down and fix something, which I do all the time, by the way, like re-record something or fix a title card and put it back up. The interaction with the audience is is incredible, and that's one of the things that really keeps me going. I like that.
Cool.
It's a good way, like you said. I mean, not obviously not people like me who use it as a hobby, but people who want to cut their teeth on, sort of independent filmmaking and stuff like that. The instant feedback is a really good way for them to shape their art, isn't it? Like you said, you immediately get a response. It says, "Oh, this didn't work for me," or "This was amazing." So yeah, but I mean, I like that. The very hands-on aspect of it, which is you do get immediate feedback.
So what sort
Kind
of
of addictive, actually.
So what sort of feedback and response did you get, Mark, in the late 90s when you were doing the original Classic Game Room reviews, sort of late 90s, early 2000s? Was it, I'm guessing it's not, or it wasn't as copious, I should say, as you get now?
Well, yeah, I mean, it wasn't as popular then, but also the tools weren't in place for people to just chat with you or immediately just send you something on Twitter or be like, "You suck," and have it across 3 platforms. I've been told, I've been called an asshole like simultaneously on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. I mean,
and it's always by one person, isn't it? So you just they just go on everywhere.
It could be. Maybe it was a really bad video that day. Multiple people called me an asshole.
It's funny to me. It's like when you watch anyone with a decent viewer base, how bipolar people are. Because one guy would say, "Yeah, great review, I loved it," and the other one's like, "Fuck you, asshole, I hope you fucking die." Like, what? There's never like a middle area. There's always either one extreme or the other.
I call it feces or famine.
I remember one time I reviewed a game called Agares Generations of War, right?
Oh,
and it's a crappy shovelware JRPG on the PS3. And there's a ton of them, let's be honest. And I picked holes in it, like I normally do. And by the end of it, within about a week, I had quite a few hits on it. And I thought, oh, that's cool, that's awesome. But I had one guy send me a message and death threatened me about the game. I'm like, it's a game. Not a very great one. What? I didn't believe a word of it because I don't. It's the internet and it's internet fucking tough boys. Ugh. But what? It's just mental. So some people just need to just chill out and take someone's opinion.
And what's your occupation, sir? Bedroom warrior.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter what game is out there, there's even if it's the worst game imaginable, somebody grew up playing it, somebody has some attachment to it in some way that it meant something to them, incredibly something. I love the Super Mario Brothers movie. I seriously do. It's one of my most favorite films to watch. I will go back and watch it again and again and again. And for me, it means a lot. So when somebody goes out there and attacks the film, you get defensive. Even if you don't want to, you will. It's any kind of game, something that you've just hated. There's always going to be something about it that you maybe liked. Yeah. If somebody attacks that one aspect, it almost feels like it's an attack on you, and that's kind of what a lot of people think.
That is how people react to things. That's why I think when you're reviewing, at least when I'm reviewing something that's immensely popular, like Super Mario Brothers or this game on screen here, Half-Life.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Oh, Half-Life, I love the...
Boo!
I wouldn't say that I have to watch what I say, but I think you have to review the game knowing that it's influenced and inspired so many people in so many other games.
You have to be respectful of the subject matter.
You have to be respectful. Exactly.
Yeah.
You have to show some respect. Show that you tried to.
Gee, Scott, that's where you're going wrong.
No, I did that. I recently just reviewed Manhunt, and controversial game. Caused a lot of furor and all that shit. But it's a good game. It's morally questionable game, of course. But there is things I didn't like in that game, especially the console controls. I thought were very clunky, and I thought the shooting mechanics were pretty much.
Try playing it on the Wii.
It was good.
Yeah, it's needed to break up. Yeah, because me and Dean have been chatting about this the last few days over the videos. Like, it's needed to break up the gameplay because
I begged Mark to review it. 2 years ago, and I'm still waiting.
Manhunt is a very, one-note game. You just sneak up behind someone, cause a brutal murder, move on, and you do the same thing over and over again. So you do need stuff to break up that gameplay. But the stuff that breaks it up is not really that great. And you can some people like Dean would argue with you, but in a good way. That I liked it because of this. I said, well, I liked it because of that. But there's always someone that just either goes to the extremes.
I defend it because it's in my top 10 game list.
Yeah, exactly. I like the game as well, and it'll be one. It's one of my top games I've played. But there's always
Dean is armed with a beer. Watch out.
Yeah.
I see it.
I have a question for Mr. Carnage.
Go ahead.
Have you ever played Street Fighter 2 on the PC Engine?
Oh yeah.
Did you say Street Fighter or Strip Fighter?
Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Strip Fighter, as in clothes coming off.
Yeah.
No, but I'm gonna write that one down.
Yeah.
Write it down. It's hilarious. The only thing I can say is you've never played a game where there's a finishing move and essentially it's death by boob.
Strip Fighter.
I tell you what, you got to make a video of that because I know that'll be you love it. it's a horrible game, but it's just how stupid and cheesy it is. You know?
Careful,
It's only going to be enjoyed with the lights off.
Careful, Scott. You could get Mark a copyright strike, or rather a community guideline strike.
Don't rub it in. That's what you get when you're trying to review a fucking 3DO porn game.
Like 3D porn games? What am I missing out on in life?
Go on Wikipedia and go, I think 3DO Vivid Interactive, and there's about 20 porno games, if you will.
I like the fact that you've got the exact number.
Yeah. I move on to my Atari 2600 porn games and get like the video era.
Well, that's what I was trying to do. At one point, I thought, well, what's been done in gaming? Violence, blah blah blah. What about sex? I was like, okay, I'll take a look at some of these like weird ass Japanese sex games and 3DO sex games, and
as you do.
I got in trouble for it. So I was being
2, where you had to peeping Tom. Remember that?
No, I wouldn't play that shit. No, that's just creepy.
Was that the Voyeur series?
I don't know. You worked in a shop.
Oh yeah. That's a Voyeur on the CDI.
Yeah, because they released one on the PC called Voyeur 2. So I've only seen the Wikipedia articles. I've never actually played them.
Oh, he's
one set in the future of Star Trek.
I've played the first one, but I haven't played the second one.
Yeah, there was. I didn't play it with the lights out or anything.
Well, if you're going to descend the depths of FMV hell, you better start with Voyeur.
Guilty look on your face there, right?
No, of course not.
Mr. Yakum,
yes.
Google search since we're onto this topic and get a picture of some fox strip poker up.
Oh yes,
fox strip poker.
The pinnacle of
that
these
game. I tried to do a gameplay video of that game a long time ago. I played that game for about 3 hours. And I just couldn't get anything. It was just like
I didn't. I
kept
got a
losing
copy of the
hands.
Sun and looked at page 3 instead and saw.
It's like it's fucking poker. It's like how hard can it be? And it's like I win a couple of hands, and nothing. It's like after 3 hours of this, and my hard drive nearly full up with footage. It's like fuck it.
After 3 hours of this, in your hard what?
My hard drive, because I was capturing it at the time. I was trying to make a video, and it just was not happening.
Do you know what's funny about that game though? Because obviously it was aimed at kids, like on the Spectrum, the Commodore, and the Amstrad.
No.
I don't know about you, right? But when I was 7, did you know anyone who could play poker?
No.
Scott, just
I didn't learn to play poker until 25.
Scott,
What?
just use pokes.
Pokes?
Pokes, cheats.
Yeah. Just poke Sam. See what I did there?
Well, hey. Is she foxing it? I think.
She's a big Hollywood star now, isn't she?
Yeah, her boobs are everywhere. She's big in Turkey. No, I wouldn't know that.
She's big everywhere, apparently. Right, I think we do have some more comments here, and most of them are from Mark, because I asked. Right. Let's see here. T-Rex Space Station asks, Mark, I bought Herzog Spy for the Mega Drive based on your very enthusiastic recommendation, but it's so damn hard. How do I get good at it?
Play it on easy, and then the big thing you want to do in Herzog Spy is make 4 troops, like have 4 troops ready, and then just immediately get them into one of the little enemy bases. And then you have to stand guard over them with the jet fighter transformed into a robot, and then you'll get this. Then you'll get that base, and then you immediately put down like a tank or something, and you just got to quickly move on to the next one. So I played that game for years when it was new. I still love that, and so I mean,
plug my copy of it.
I take it for granted now, I think. But yeah, it's just you want to quickly just get your troops into one of the unoccupied bases, and then defend it as quickly as possible.
It's a paradox actually, because it's one of the few Japanese games on the Mega Drive that has worse box art than the West. Which never normally happens. Look at it. Look, seriously, it's a travesty.
Well, let me ask you a little question there, Mr. Lord Carnage, or do you like to be called King Carnage? Good Sith Lord. Can you tell us what your favourite current gen console is, say of the 7th or 8th gen? Which one of those do you like?
Well, they're all the same. I mean,
good answer.
I don't. It's just like back. I always say this. I mean, back in the day, like Genesis and the Super Nintendo. I mean, they had different personalities. Like the games were different. They looked different. They sounded different. They felt different. I mean, you throw in like the Jaguar and the Neo Geo, and even get into like the ColecoVision and PC Engine and all this different stuff. I mean, they're all different. And then now
they got soul.
You get one game and it's on everything, and it's the exact same game. And I think what's funny now is you pony up for like a PlayStation 4 and Xbox One or whatever, and like the big games are now are meant to look like they were being played on Super Nintendo. It's just is it even worth grading this point? I don't know. If I didn't do what I do, if I have all this game stuff, I'm not even sure I would have upgraded to a PS4 or an Xbox One at this point. I'd probably just stuck with my PS3 and been happy.
It's funny, but that's why I went with the Wii U. I'll never say never that I won't get another system at the moment, but I went with the Wii U because you knew because it was Nintendo.
Brand of quality.
Can have personality.
Yeah.
Well, you got a point, because now everything is just the same generic black box underneath your TV, which is PC based anyway. There's no character apart from the Wii U, which does have a gimmick with the tablet, but
it's not a gimmick. It's a wonderfully involved.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like Mark said about the Super Nintendo and the Mega Drive, they played differently, they had different games.
Well, what
they
else
had identity.
Well, I wanted to lead into a second question, because Review Tech USA, what was being said on that channel is that he was going on about the fact that developers should stop focusing on the 360 and the PS3 and start focusing on the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One in terms of games, because no one's moving up because of that. Do you think that's true? Do you think they should just forget about the 7th gen and just move up to the 8th gen?
I think what the developers should do is focus on the games, period.
Yeah.
I mean, how many games in 2014 really came out and just, wowed everybody? Got a lot of sequels. I mean, Far Cry 4 is like a more polished version of Far Cry 3, and that was
a gyrocopter and a grenade launcher.
What's the total number of games on the PlayStation 4? Does anyone have a ballpark figure?
What's that?
What's the total number of games available for the PlayStation 4?
I've got 15 so far, but there's plenty more.
2 fewer than the GX 4000.
Well, the only reason I say that is, even though I don't own it, but like when you're bombarded by the media and commercials and stuff like that, it doesn't feel like it's been flooded or inundated with, and I don't just mean quality titles, anything.
It really is. I went to the video game store the other day, and I saw Terraria on the PlayStation 4 box, like an actual box copy of Terraria, and I'm just like, this is not needed to be on a PlayStation 4. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like they're re-releasing some older titles.
Well, it can be on a PS4, but it's a game that's probably about, 100 megs in store. It is on the PC. Like, doesn't read the packaging, the disc, and all that stuff. When it comes to the argument of physical versus digital,
let him finish. He had a point to make.
All right.
Well, it's like the idea is that they're releasing a lot of, Mark, I think you're completely right. They're releasing a lot of games that maybe don't have a focus on making good games first. Some of the best games I played this year from 2014 were games that are inspired by older features. A really great example is Shovel Knight.
I was just about to say that, yeah.
Shovel Knight is a brilliantly designed game that feels like something Capcom would have made on the NES several years ago. And what's crazy about Shovel Knight is it doesn't feel like you need a really strong computer to run it. I might have a computer that can run Crysis at top settings or whatever, but I didn't need that to play Shovel Knight. And Shovel Knight runs well, plays well. It's possibly, I don't really want to say this because I haven't played every single game out there in 2014, but I have to say that's probably the best controlling video game that's been released in 2014. It's so stable, it's rock solid. If you die, if you get hurt, if you fall down a hole, it's your fault, not because the game didn't control properly. It's and the aesthetics are just so solid. Everything about it is just way above where it should be. It's amazing.
So let's ask you on that question, Mr. Carnage Lord, sir. What was your favourite game of 2014 then? What was the one that kind of wowed you?
Well, I can't stay too much longer, but I will say I think that part of we kept getting back to the what kind of games should developers make and like what console. I think there's also a giant generational shift where like all of us, everybody I can see here. I mean, we all remember some pretty old game systems. I mean, we have a certain style of game. I mean, we grew up with first-person shooters. I mean, those of us, here remember like everything from platformers to first-person shooters, and we've played Call of Duty, and we appreciate like the advances in graphics. But you take some 10-year-olds, and they're going to have a totally different perspective.
Yeah.
On what was good in 2014. They're going to play something like Minecraft. They're going to be busy playing tablet games. They're just that's a bigger market in the long run. So in the end, you might want to say the game developers should just ignore us.
Well, that's the thing.
I will
to say. I mean, if the excitement is for stuff like Minecraft, then why are these companies going to spend all the money to make the next big game that's just going to appeal to some people who are just going to find fault with it anyway?
Yeah.
Well, it's what I think a huge problem is with Shovel Knight Minecraft. Those were not made by really big teams. They were made by core people, like a good, solid group of people that were inspired by other games or whatever it is, like good movies, like good books, being inspired by other pieces of work that have kind of evolved the way that those designs have come to be. What you see, I think, with a lot of these indie games, because I think the shift is going to happen in about a couple of years when indie game developers are going to be the dominant factor for game development. Because look, a million people made Watch Dogs and it bombed. A million people made Assassin's Creed and the faces aren't even rendering properly. A million people did all these random video games and they spent so much time and money into it, and 5 guys in a basement made Shovel Knight and they knocked it out of the park. Yeah. That's the future.
It's almost like
it's just about spending time on a game and making it good. That's going to be the future of game development, I think. And I think
it's going to go back full circle.
Kids are going to get into that.
Basically, it's going to go back to what it was originally, which was a bunch of people writing games in their bedrooms on the early days of computers.
Yep.
So Dead X Spectrum will make a return.
ZX Spectrum. ZX Spectrum.
Yes.
Thank you for saying it correctly.
It's because I always get corrected. Whenever I say ZX Spectrum, no.
Yeah, you get every Britain.
I will say there is one game you guys definitely need to check out that's coming out on Steam and Xbox One. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, called Cuphead.
Yeah. It's it looks like he's like Disney cartoon, doesn't it? Is that the one?
Yeah, it looks like the old 1930s Disney movies, the cartoons,
like
even down to the music.
Yeah, it's like Metal Slug / Jet. What was it? Steamboat Willie or whatever the hell that first Mickey cartoon was called.
Yeah, it looks so awesome. I cannot wait for that game.
Good, actually. I like that.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
So,
a question, best game of 2014 from where I was sitting, at least. I gave it to Wolfenstein: The New Order.
Amen.
It's a very solid game, in that genre, and it was fun. It wasn't about multiplayer, and I just don't care for multiplayer anymore. I mean, there's no way I'm going to.
The best thing about that game is it's got a fully realised and decent-sized campaign, and I was like, pinch me. It was Dean who taught me to buy that. I was like, pinch me when I'm playing it, because I'm like,
isn't it great?
This actually has a fully realised, fleshed-out, solid story, and it is enjoyable when it's concentrating.
20 hours.
Clearly, I must have fallen asleep.
Far Cry 4 was excellent too. I really enjoyed Far Cry 4.
Yeah, I'm in that about 40 hours into that. I'm having a blast.
Yeah, it's fun. It's no different than the other ones. It's just fun.
Mark, I had a question. Any chance we'll see a Duke Nukem Time to Kill review at some point, or?
Yes, do it.
I know you lost your lives in it. I felt bad, but do you think you could trudge through it again, or?
I got to start from the beginning of that one. Now that I got the walkthrough. It's on my game queue for the year is like 3,000 games, so I'm struggling to fit them all in.
Shit.
That's crazy. So you see a lot of arcade games and driving games from me. Games I can
What is that Spectrum then?
You got ray tracers here.
Awesome.
I think are really good fun games that don't have that massive learning curve. And
the racing games are fun. I always enjoy any take on a racing game that you do are always fantastic.
Well, actually, JL76 Gaming has asked this question. Mark, what is your favorite racing game?
Well, I mean, I really got to go to the Gran Turismo series for my favorite racing game. But that being said, there's a lot of racing games I like. You know, everything from Outrun, Turbo, like the arcade game Turbo. I mean, but I've spent so many hours playing the Gran Turismo games, and well, I think that they could probably use some changes for the next one if they make another one. Just to kind of mix it up a little bit. I really appreciate the Gran Turismo games.
Super Hang-On and Road Rash.
I'm more of a Forza guy.
Super Hang-On and Road Rash too. They're great.
Oh yeah.
I got one more question. I got to run. One more question. Is there one more question?
Well,
all right, one more question.
Can I cut you off there? I don't really want to ask a question, but I just want to say this because probably won't get another chance to say it because you've got to blast off and destroy another world or defend it like EDF style. Quite a lot of us are influenced by yourself, and I would say that I was influenced by yourself as well because I watched one video about 2009 when I launched my first YouTube channel, and had Leonard Nimoy doing the voice acting, and that was a video called Seaman. And with that video alone, even though that was done, pre-Classic Game Room on YouTube, I watched that, and it changed my perspective of what hobby I wanted to do. Because back then, I was just playing games, but I wanted to talk about them and have fun with them and laugh at them or whatever. So without that video, I wouldn't have opened a YouTube channel. So I'd like to say thank you for bringing Seaman to YouTube.
I have a really quick question before you disappear. No, it's really quick. It's
Go on.
Why the squirrel?
Why not? There's no answer. I think at some point I went for just a silly I love the beer there, Dean. At some point I went for just a silly intro screen, and then I was like, all right, this doesn't have anything to do with anything. So I took it off, and then the fan base was like, no, put the squirrel back. So because the fans liked it, and it stays. It's on everything. Just the squirrel.
Well, that's perfect. We love all that you do. You're an enormous inspiration to all of us, Mark. Thanks so much for coming on and visiting with us. It really meant a lot to us.
You're giving me too much credit.
Yeah, I'd also like to.
When we were making the Seaman review, it would have inspired or influenced anyone. I was crazy. But that was the perfect storm of
Literally,
everything.
your seaman gave them life.
Oh my word.
I'm honored, thank you.
Yeah, I'd like to echo Scott's sentiments there as well, in that the fact that you are a big influence on me starting my own channel, and a couple of my own early videos were direct copies of yours.
So were mine.
Yeah.
It's flattery though, isn't it?
Columns and Super Hang-On. They're just complete rip-offs of yours. So, thank you very much. Cheers.
Well, you guys all have a good evening wherever you are, and I will see you soon. Keep drinking that beer, Dean. And thank you.
Will. Thanks again.
So I know we're going to log out here, so I'm probably going to leave this on. You'll just see me swearing and editing. Oh, there's a red thing that says hang up. See you guys. Thank you.
See you in the Intergalactic Space Station sometime soon, sir.
Godspeed.
What a nice bloke.
Very true.
Well,
yeah, he's a great
Kitchen. That's another one off the list.
I have a question for Mr. Sabretooth himself, Xander.
Yes.
What is the belt and who did you win it from?
Oh, that is actually a Smash Brothers belt that I got when I had Smash Brothers pre-ordered. So I went to GameStop to pick it up, and they're like, "Here, have this."
They give you a championship belt. That's fucking awesome.
Okay. And I felt so silly walking back to my car from the mall, and I had it over my shoulder. And just like,
I would, attach it and then put it on my shoulder like fucking Triple H and just walk around. I was like, yeah, what's up? Smash Bros. Champion. Yeah. I can't play for shit, but I'm still a champion.
I just hang out in the food court and just wink at people.
No, I play Smash Bros. Like a guy with 2 broken wrists.
Well, with your feet.
I get my ass kicked.
Sure.
I love the games. I love the Smash Bros. I haven't played the Wii U version, unfortunately, but the Smash Bros. Games I like, but I'm fucking crap at them. I don't know how. I just have a full-blown incompetence when I play them.
I just got Smash Brothers to the Wii U. I gotta say, I'm so impressed by Nintendo's ability to consistently make a really fun game. I did not buy. Okay, technically, I bought other games for other systems. I don't own an Xbox One. I don't own a PlayStation 4. And I did buy 2 games for the Xbox 360, but both of the games are the worst games I could possibly find because they're for the show. But Super Smash Bros. And Mario Kart 8 are the 2 new console games I bought for the Wii U, and I do not regret the purchases whatsoever. Fantastic experiences, really well designed. And
wait till you get the DLC for the Mario Kart 8.
Yeah, the DLC is awesome.
I played the DLC for Mario Kart 8. I haven't really fired my Wii U up lately, but my god, fucking Mario Kart 8 was amazing.
Still is.
I wish so goddamn hard that Nintendo would wise up and not charge for DLC. That is it's so important to their business that they don't charge for DLC in the future. It's not even a joke anymore. They are the least selling console on the market. The Xbox One, I don't even know how, outsold the Wii U now. There's no reason why they should be charging for DLC. It's a travesty. The fact that they don't understand that, and it's going to be their undoing if they continue to do it.
Nah.
Well, they don't charge the same prices like everyone else, though. They charge very cheaply
It's still
in terms of
expensive.
DLC.
It's still expensive. They could charge 50 cents. It's still too much. The Wii U is struggling to survive in the market right now, and it's simply because Nintendo does not understand DLC.
I would have said
I get it.
I did say that about a year ago, but after this year, I don't think I could anymore.
No one still bought the Wii U. They need to give off free content to keep people coming in. Like, okay, good example is Titanfall. Titanfall came out, great game. A lot of people preferred it to Call of Duty, but the moment the new Call of Duty came out, everyone swiped around and they went back to Call of Duty. The reason why that happened was because there was no additional value proposition for the consumer's point of view. Titanfall had to bring in a brand new consumer base, a brand new market, and they were fighting for the Call of Duty market and the Battlefield market. So instead of making Titanfall out at a $60 price point and basically releasing free content patches, they basically just turned around and went, well, here's the exact same thing we did with Call of Duty. But that doesn't work because you're doing exactly what the next guy did. If I were to open up a hamburger shop somewhere, or let's just use British terminology, if I opened up a competitor to Little Chef, okay?
Hey!
And compared to Little Chef, it'd be as crap as Little Chef.
Why would you do that?
Fucking wimpy.
Why would you do that? Well, if you did it, you better be offering like the Curly Whirlies for free on their way out. I'm really pulling for British terminology here, like the best. It's not double decker. Anyway, you need to know that kind of stuff. You need to be able to make a hamburger joint that outdoes what McDonald's is already offering. Now, in terms of video games, that's not too hard. All you need to do is just be a smart video game developer. Titanfall easily could have done that with free DLC. And Mario, like Nintendo, I don't get it. The Wii U is the most superior video game system on the market in terms of the games that are out on it right now. It is the best. It's got better games than the PlayStation 4, better games than the Xbox One. I don't want to hear opinions about it. If you like Halo, good on. Go play the Broken Master Chief Collection. This is the best system out on the market.
I agree with you.
I agree with you.
And for
I will say there is one DLC though that Nintendo's making a killing of, and that's whoa! I just dropped it. The Amiibos. These freaking things.
Yeah. Why is everybody obsessed with these things at the moment?
This also is a huge, huge problem for Nintendo. Those things are the bane of Nintendo's existence, and I don't think people understand why yet. What you're looking at there is a Teddy Ruxpin doll. You're looking at, for 1 year, people are going to buy those things, and the next year they're going to stop. And when they stop buying them, that goes down the crapper. Now, what Nintendo is doing is they're manufacturing a kind of tiny, what are those things called? Tiny babies? Teeny beans or whatever they are?
Beanie Babies?
Beanie Babies. Okay, they're manufacturing a Beanie Baby kind of organization, so they release all these products and then they basically say, well, we're not making this one anymore, we're not making this anymore, bringing the cost of those up. That is a terrible, terrible thing to do because you cannot have a market created off of toys the kids are going to grow up and stop playing them. Do you guys remember what webkins are? Because that's exactly what those things are, and nobody plays webkins anymore.
You know what? I kind of disagree with you because of these things. Skylanders.
Skylanders are eventually going to fall as well,
That
too.
was that was about to say, you know.
The Nintendo, the amiibo market, the one thing that makes these things different from, let me just get that. These
Hello
things.
and welcome to Mr. Burton's Show and Tell.
And that's basically because these things are being engineered to be cross-platform, so they're going to be playing on any Nintendo console. The ones that are going to be rare, in a sense, are only ones that are exclusive to the game that you're buying, which is Smash Bros.
But see,
These things are only exclusive to Skylanders. But what it's doing, it's generating a set of new gamers that will be basically hooked on the market because of this. I know, because I've got a load of gamers who are basically playing this.
Toy collectors.
Not just that, but it's pandering to children who are becoming part of the market. These have now branched off into tablets, and you're getting them on like every single console.
Absolutely.
These can basically be a great little thing for Nintendo, as long as Nintendo know how to utilize them. At the moment, they don't, and I agree with you on that. They have no idea how to utilize them because they're only doing them in limited numbers. Yeah, because they are creating a market for sellers to basically put the price up. Because I've seen them. I've seen a few of these go for like £20 to £30 just because they're not in stock anymore. Even though impatient people are the ones that are causing the problem.
But that's the thing. That's a problem with any sort of collectible thing. Is the impatience of others, and now, especially in the last few years, because the retro gaming collecting boom and stuff like that. Everyone's a rabid collector of anything. So if there's something that is collectible, like those amiibos, people will pay obscene amounts of money. Like those defective ones, they'll pay an obscene amount of this is not going direct to Nintendo, but it's people just going absolutely fucking nuts on them.
That is exactly why it doesn't matter. I don't care if somebody buys a legless Peach for $250,000.
Yeah, I don't either.
Good on you. Buy a house, you idiot. But regardless, if you're going to do that, that's fine. The thing is, if you make the company revolve around these high sale items, I went to Walmart. They only charge $13 Canadian. I don't know what that is in pounds. But
that's around about like £10.
Okay, £10. They're charging £10 for those toys. You know what? Good. $10 is fine. The problem is you don't care about the toys. You're selling those things not to make money. You're selling them to make money because whatever. You're selling them as like little plush dolls. You're selling them like little T-shirts. Like
you're selling a statement, basically. You're
saying that as well. Game stores are basically raising the price of these things because Boogie was saying that apparently GameStop are around for this. Some stores are basically holding back an allotment of them, pretending that they're sold out so they can sell the items as used and jack up the price.
Exactly. And this, by the way, this doesn't work. What this whole market is going to create, it's going to create what's called a consumer's market. So that's going to be the market where people are trading it within a circle, and Nintendo just slowly releases them out for a fixed cost. The problem is that is not sustainable because unlike Magic cards where people are going to keep playing these, the moment Smash Brothers is stopped, then they stop buying them, and then they stop playing them. And I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But Nintendo's going to release another game. Okay, are you really going to use Super Mario Amiibo on the next Zelda? You really think that they're going to release another Mario Kart next year, another Super Smash Brothers? You're going to be waiting years before they release those next games. And the games that do utilize these things are probably not going to utilize them to the best of their abilities. Not really interesting features. These things are highly collectible items for the moment. And Nintendo is still not selling the Wii U, which is the point of it. Skylanders is different because Skylanders exists on pretty much every single platform. So they're able to really sell a bunch of them out there and get them on absolutely everything. Nintendo's refusal to get into a third-party marketplace and put those little sensors on everybody else. Look, if Super Smash Bros. Was on Steam, Nintendo would be 7 times bigger a company right now. But they're not. Nintendo does not want to move to other platforms.
No, because it's brand loyalty. It's loyalty to your brand. If you put something out from Nintendo on other platforms, they're worried about the fact that they're going to end up basically losing their market share. There'll be no point in them making a console, which means.
And this is why. But see, this is the argument I keep hearing. They lost the market share. They're in last place. They lost. They have to do something different, whether it's free DLC. Everybody always Nintendo is one of the dumbest companies on the planet, but they have some of the best ideas. They just never use them. Look, everyone was going and telling me, well, you can't do this. Look, what if they released all of the Nintendo games, all of the old Nintendo classics that they have, and just emulate them on the Wii U and give them away for free? What are they really going to be losing? Oh, but they could sell each game for $5. But no one is. See, no one is actually doing that. So give it away for free. Every time somebody buys a Wii U, they get every single classic Nintendo game absolutely for free in high definition.
Agreed.
That would be crazy. They would make a killing. When you buy Mario Kart 8, every couple of months there's going to be a DLC pack that comes out for free. The copy of Mario Kart 8 I paid for is the exact same price it was when it came out. So they're going to keep the price high, but people are going to want to pay for it because free DLC is coming out for it consistently, with the user base constantly being recycled. Super Smash Brothers, free DLC, free units, whatever. And then, hey, why not sell those amiibo things and have them be more integrated? Why not have the amiibos being integrated with the Mii system somehow in the console itself? Why not make the system give the ability some way to check that you've collected these things and better your system with free DLC and free downloadable content every time you buy one? Why not do these things? Because Nintendo is a shit company when it comes to this kind of stuff. And I get it.
You're right, because Nintendo don't. Sorry.
But there's also one thing that they could do that could probably ultimately basically sell the Wii U like hotcakes, and that's a Pokemon MMO. Simple.
No, they'd never do it. Never.
Well, anyway,
since you were pulling out the big guns on branding, UK branding and stuff, I have something to show our North American guests and make you incredibly jealous. Look at what I've got.
Oh my God. And that's a perfect way to diverge from this.
Yes.
I'm rocking it in stereo.
But to put an underline to this subject is that every age has this sort of fad. We had it with Guitar Hero, we've had it with Rock Band, where
it's almost like Garbage Pail Kids.
People go mental for these, little silly games, and with their, their extra bits that you plug in or you slap on a thing, whatever. It just happens every now and then, and if it lasts, it will last. If it doesn't, it will go away and it will just fade into obscurity. And that's the way it is. Anyway, I wanted to talk to Dean.
Well, one thing I would like to say to finalise the conversation on that, though, Japan. Microsoft doesn't have the Japan market share, and unless somebody takes away Nintendo's market share of Japan, they'll never change.
And it's for
I have one more point I'd like to pitch about Nintendo, and then we can leave them alone. Which is, it sounds really stupid, but it comes back to what you were saying, mate, about their charging and stuff like that. And it's what really annoys me about this, because even Xbox don't do it. Is why do you put a limit on the number of times you can play the demo? Do you really think it's going to stop me buying the full game or something? That really frustrates me and annoys me.
A limit on a demo? What? As in what? Time limit or usage limit?
Use limit.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Nintendo is the greatest company in the history of the world.
I think everyone's seen time demos. Like I still remember.
Nintendo Scrooge McDuck.
I remember with say like the original Grand Theft Auto demo on the PlayStation 1. I know you could play that for 15 minutes exact because the whole place was open, and if you had a cheeky action replay, you could pretty much freeze the timer and just run around. You didn't have any missions because they didn't have any of those coded into the demo, but you could literally just free roam to your heart's content.
Oh, cool.
It's like when you were a kid and you had like official PlayStation magazine and you would get like one level of Doom or something. You still bought the game, but while you were waiting for the game to come out, you came there and it was cool. It was great.
Well,
on the front of a magazine, you got a whole level of Doom.
When you come to get companies like Apogee and 3D Realms, that's how their business model was made, by shareware. They were just selling demos at a very, very low price, and then
my favorite shareware ever is still the original Quake.
Then you could buy downloadable content. You could buy extra episodes of Doom and Duke Nukem and so on. But anyway,
the reason. Okay.
Go on, Shane.
Well, the reason why you see that happening is really because Nintendo doesn't understand their consumers.
Fucking Nintendo.
Well, it's about that, like it's about the demo time limit and all that stuff. You see that a lot. Yeah. Smash Brothers has the masterpiece time limits as well, and it's like, what, 5 megabytes if not less? Just give it away. Who cares? No one's gonna care. and then it just adds value to it. You know, the proposition there is so wide, and everyone would love it. Everyone would love it.
Yes, we want more free stuff. Everybody, give us stuff for free.
Anyway, I wanted to talk to Dean.
Yes.
Like,
Make it about cars.
talk about your top 20 games of, what was it, 20 games of 2014?
I think it was 25 games, yeah.
25 games, because,
Oh.
you know, fuck 10.
Or 20.
I think it was
just basically
25
wanted to-
because I was fickle and couldn't nail it down to 20. I
just
didn't want to
wanted to-
invest another 7.5 hours trying to whittle it to 20. I said, fuck it, I'll do 25.
Yeah. Well, I was capped at 15 minutes, so that's why I could do longer video and I wanted to.
No,
I just wanted to talk to you about your games because I think out of everyone that I watch and I'm friends with on RetroUnlim, whatever, we seem to have quite the same taste when it comes to gaming, especially when it comes to the original Xbox.
That's why I've been really enjoying your channel lately because you share a lot of the same really quirky, taste in games that I do, and
Yeah.
a lot of
Apart
the
from driving games,
underprivileged games need to be championed.
Apart from driving games, I'm not really that great at
No,
it.
I understand.
I was going to ask you something now. Fuck, I forgot. Damn it. Harriak, help
You're
me.
asking
Yes,
I have a
20
question.
games,
You, Mr.
20
Console Snob.
What?
It's all the Nintendo age, snob. It's all the Nintendo
Shut
age.
up, motherfucking
Well,
Dean, were there any retro games on your games of 2014, or were they all new
Well, it
games?
depends if you consider PlayStation 1 retro, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes. I had PS1, PS2, original Xbox, and Xbox 360 and PS3 games.
Okay, what were the PS1 and 2 games?
God, I don't know. I'll have to.
We need the list in front of us, don't we?
Jesus,
to appraise
where
it.
is it?
I was going to ask you
I
something.
still have it here somewhere. Let me see if it's here.
Oh, damn it. And Shane and Michael were talking about Nintendo, and I was going to ask you something. I fucking forgot what it is. Damn it.
Combo breaker.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello, Mr. Novabug.
I have a list
Stop.
somewhere. I don't know where the hell it is.
All right, fair
Stop.
enough.
Flawless victory.
Scott, while
Yeah.
you're looking for that question, I think it's time to catch up on the comments because we're really
why not?
falling behind on these. I'm sorry, guys, if I didn't ask Mark your questions, but he only had a limited amount of time. And Chris has shanked, and who else? Kit171. I'm sorry I didn't get the chance to ask your questions. Sorry, it might be on again, though, at some point.
I'll tell you what, though. Sorry to interject. Shock 16 made me giggle. He said, I'm launching his own set of Shock Zebos. You collect a full set of figures, all modelled on me, but each comes with a different style of hat. You put them on your laptop trackpad while watching my videos. They don't do anything, but they look good on your box on your shelf. I like that. It was funny. But that would make me laugh. It's like, what if we had our own version of Amiibos, like the RetroUnlim Amiibos? What would they be like?
Mine would have a raging hard on.
No, mine would probably be dual wielding Dreamcast light guns or standing on top of a 3DO. That would be my base.
Mine
would be
also be
called
looking at
Lord.
snobs.
While wearing a Phantasmagoria t-shirt.
My eyes will also follow you as you walk the room.
I have a quick question for Xander before he bounces.
Oh, yes.
What are you having for dinner?
Oh, yeah.
Infused
Hot
it
dogs.
with Marmite.
And there we
Yes.
go. We've turned into Twitter, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm overruling this question. Sorry, I'm not having that on this live stream.
No, I'm sorry. I just got to
Don't
get
get Marmite in that
Xander,
sweet
you
beard.
put Marmite on hot dogs. They're fucking amazing.
Right.
I will. I'll do that.
You need squeezy Marmite though, preferably. But I should send you some
See, I got
squeezy
the little jar of Marmite.
that might be my next Marmite challenge. Can you squeeze a whole squeezy jar of Marmite into your mouth?
Saying that.
Ooh.
Ooh,
That's
it's
not
getting a
happening.
little bit.
That is not happening. Smooth MJ says, wow, Rerez is on here, or Rerez is on here. That guy is awesome. I love his work.
And then he went, Shamal.
Thank you.
And Dean, you've just been shouted out by Mark on CGR, so you might have some more subs. You might finally beat me in subscriptions, you bastard. And, sorry.
Well, if it wasn't for Mark, I wouldn't have my channel.
No, that's awesome. That's been.
I mean, honestly, he actually surprised me. He asked me back in March of 2012. He said, Dean, he said, I was going to fly out to Pittsburgh and see him and present my El Camino painting and hang out with him, have a beer.
Wow.
And he said, "Look, I'm just busy right now. Because they're in the middle of getting ready to move into their new building."
Yeah.
He said, "Could we do something?" And said, "Could I just interview you and do something live?" You know, he was doing an interview series at the time in 2000.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I said, "Oh, okay. If that's what you'd like to do, that's fine with me." And so he did a 40-minute, 3-part interview. Tomorrow, I'm going to be putting that, stitching it all together, and I'll re-upload it, including a 4th video that was a unboxing of the El Camino that you can see on the right-hand side of his set hanging up. I painted that for him.
Oh, that's cool.
So it was kind of a random thing. I met him through his Wolfenstein review of 2009, and I'm one of the only people that really loved it and championed it. And we talked over it. I sent him an email, and we went back and forth and discussed games, Singularity and Wolfenstein, and a lot of Raven games. We both
I'll
like.
be honest with you, Wolfenstein, once again, it's one of those games I played the first time and I really didn't care about it.
I love
Wolfenstein 2009. I played it again recently after playing New Order, and it's like, well, actually, this isn't.
I reviewed it earlier this year, or last year, I should say, 2014. I reviewed it. The 09 one and the new one.
Oh, do you now? I'll have a look out for that video. I've not seen it yet, so.
Oh, you'll have to, yeah.
Anyway, a new challenger has arrived.
It is Novabug, aka the Novabus. Hi.
Hello.
And just like that, he appears. Hi.
Hello.
Hi,
My amiibo will be available in limited numbers.
In limited numbers.
Yeah. The little Nova bug with the pink gun.
Chris.
Are you sure it wouldn't say?
On your retro amiibo.
Yeah.
I put down my ass. You can tell that.
Yeah.
What?
Oh.
If your figure's going to be defective, what would be the defection?
The defection.
That's a good question.
It's a brilliant question. Yes.
If you're going to be, if you're going to have like a really weird, fucked up, version of yourself, retro amiibo
Well, that's
style,
quite simple.
You gotta know.
That's quite simple because when you put it on the gamepad, what it does, it doesn't come up with an image of me. It comes up with an image of you, and that's.
Yeah, probably separated by birth. Yeah, of course.
Do you ever get it right when you read a comment on one of your videos and it just makes you quietly chuckle?
Yeah,
many times.
I did that new Ghostbusters 2 gameplay yesterday on the NES, and do you know what Pincush dude said? He said, "This is Bobby Brown, one of the end bosses."
Bobby Brown.
And was he?
He's too busy getting high.
I'd like to congratulate. I'd like to congratulate. Is it Shane? Yeah.
Yeah.
Rerez?
Yeah.
I'd like to congratulate you for putting 2 of my favourite things in the same sentence. Thank you very much for that. Hats off to you for that.
Shaq Fu and
Shaq Fu,
Smash Tennis.
Red Dwarf in GX4000.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I will be taking my exceptions of your comments, Dave and Scott, in private conversation.
But I still said, and I still said to you before, which is, it's still on my list of oddity. You can give me this one. Oddity consoles I would like to own. If I can't afford the bloody games.
I'm a hypocrite for saying that because I want a CD32 and Ash is a console like fucking Amiga. So.
Okay, Chris, I must warn you before we go on. I have a bell here. And when I think we're oversaturated with the GX4000, I'm going to ring this bell, and we're going to move on.
That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say on it.
It's okay. You can talk about it. Just
I promise.
We've been receiving a few comments about this recently, and let's say not all of them were very favourable. But thank you for leaving all your comments in the stream.
Hold it up again, Shane.
Is that a DVD
That's
collection?
Quality.
This is the North American version of Red Dwarf for disc.
Please tell me you bought backwards forwards.
No. I've got a question for you, Shane.
Yeah?
In the British versions of those DVDs, we had, on one of the discs, I can't remember which season, the eventful pilot of the American Red Dwarf.
I'll find out for you.
On the American versions of those DVDs, did they actually cut it out?
It was terrible.
Sucks because this collection here doesn't have everything that the BBC collections originally does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the episodes, and it doesn't have the remastered episodes. It has the original ones.
Yeah, but that's good because I never liked the fact that they changed the ship.
I'm fine with that. but I like to see what they change. I like to see both of those things together. So there are certain things, there's certain features on here, but I know for a fact that the features on here are not as good as the ones you get from the original BBC releases.
I love those ones. I think the
England,
thing is with me, I think
Dave, and every Saturday night we have a Red Dwarf marathon. And I don't mean my channel as on YouTube, I mean my TV channel, Dave. There's a TV channel in this country called Dave.
He has to explain that to everybody on every stream.
That's just because you're pissed off, Yakum, that you don't have a TV channel named after you.
Yes, I do. The Dave and Yakum TV channel.
I know that Dave bought the rights to Red Dwarf, and they created the mini-series that he had.
Dwarf X, which is
and then they created the new
Blade Runner.
Season 9 is really, season 10 is really, really good.
I really like season 10.
Yeah, me too.
To me, it feels like season 6 in that sort of way. You know, like it just hit the floor running, had the humor, everything, just like they'd never even left.
Yeah. I think Ouroboros is my favorite episode from the entire series. That one I can go back.
Mine's still marooned.
I love you. I'm gonna have your babies.
Ross, yes.
Ouroboros.
Oh, that's it.
Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Ouroboros. Season 7.
Ouroboros.
What's your favourite?
Ouroboros is an awesome episode. And it's because it ties the entire storyline up with Lister. That's why it's brilliant. And it's a brilliant idea, the fact that he's his own father.
No, you've just given it away. You've just given it away. Spoiler.
Oh my God! It's like 20 years past. If you don't know that, get out of here. Jeez. When I was a kid, I grew up. I'm in Canada. I grew up in Canada, and we don't have the BBC here, but there's a very strong influence of British material that you can find on television.
Yeah.
Late at
PBS
night
is a big carrier of British stuff, aren't they?
Yeah. Late at night, I saw 3 things in a row. I saw Bottom, Red Dwarf, and I saw Doctor Who, and I didn't know what these things were. I had no cultural reference for any of these things. Why did that guy? Like I saw Doctor Who, and I swear to God, I was like, this show's just copying Bill and Ted, but he's getting into like a blue box or something. I didn't know any better, right? Because I had no reference. And it was only till years later that I was able to actually watch that series and actually see that stuff and actually get to know that and understand what that was. Then I went back and I started seeing episodes of Red Dwarf, and then a little bit later I ended up getting the entire series and watching it all the way through, and I fell in love with it just because of it's just good. Like, I mean, what do you want?
There's nothing else like it, is there?
You know, there really isn't. There really isn't. It's got more heart and soul. I honestly believe it's got more heart and soul than Star Trek. Because
it blends.
The way that,
it blends comedy, it blends sci-fi, and it blends drama in a brilliant balance, and that's what it does.
Yeah, and it's got heart.
Yeah, it's got soul.
The little speech that Lister gives to Baby Him, who has
in Ouroboros,
that scene is quintessential. You don't. If this was any other comedy show, it would have just played it off as a joke. If it was a North American show, it would have played it too hammy. But the way that the cast handles that, it borderlines something special, and there's just something so perfect about that show that you can't get anywhere else.
To be honest, that is a Brit sitcom trait of the ability to go from comic, outlandish mania to serious dramatic moment in an instant. It Only Fools and Horses does it as well.
Yeah.
It can switch from comic to serious stuff in an instant, and that's
please tell us, Shane, that you like Only Fools and Horses as well. Make my night.
I've only seen 3 or 4 episodes. It's harder to come by around here.
I think Only Fools and Horses, Dave, is a little bit more niche, isn't it? Because it's very London-based Cockney kind of stuff. So,
but filmed in my town.
And that takes place in Hammersmith. Like, I mean, I could watch it. I think it would make sense.
Bottom's in Hammersmith, and they're keeping
the most annoying the thing I ever saw was that even though I love Patrick Stewart, I think Chris knows exactly what I'm going to say. But one of the most annoying things I ever saw that made me shout at the TV, and I'll tell you what I shouted in a minute, was I was watching the Red Dwarf night special on, all famous people talking about Red Dwarf, and Patrick Stewart's talking about when he was filming Next Generation, and he saw this sci-fi show on TV, and he immediately went to call his lawyer and say, "No, exactly what you got." Yeah, he went to call his lawyer and say, get on this and sue these bitches. They shouldn't do that. And he goes, then I realised that it was something entirely different. To which I shouted at the TV, "Fuck off, Stewart! You don't bloody own space."
He said he loved it after that.
America
The
owns
thing is for me,
space.
especially with the Red Dwarf DVDs, especially, I think I watch more the commentaries and the documentaries than I do the actual shows now. I just find them fucking compelling. It's like this isn't a knock on them. I can have them as background noise, and while I'm like doing something else, I can just listen to how they made the series. I fucking love it.
Guys,
Of course, Chris Barry and Craig Charles did not get on, did they? Like,
Nope.
Not initially,
for the
no.
longest time.
I think you was trying to say something to people. One second.
Was I? The chance
you
is
said
gone now.
eyes.
Yeah, the chance is gone. The moment has passed. You got to
Anyway.
make the moment last.
Speaking of comments, I did see one that made me chuckle earlier because T-Rex Space Station likes to stick this needle in me all the time. He said, "We all know that Scott loves Super Hang-On, and that is a reference to his, I think it was like a 200 subscribers celebration, whatever number that he hit, what milestone he hit."
Yep.
And a few of us played a quiet game of Super Hang-On. Well, quiet for you guys maybe, but it got very loud from my point of view. Yeah, and thanks for keep mentioning that fucking video, because I made the video and alright, this is my fault. I didn't really read the instructions. I haven't played Super Hang-On in like 20 years before. I forgot there was a boost button. And so everyone's beating me very, very well. They're beating the shit out of me in this game.
Did you enjoy the beating?
Well, no, because everyone's fucking burning out like no tomorrow with their nitrous, and I totally forgot there was a nitrous button.
Hold on a minute, though, Scott. The person who won, Swifto, he didn't use the nitrous. So there you go. Slow and steady wins the race.
To my mind, the best version of it is the ZX Spectrum version.
Oh, the Amstrad CPC one is miles better. Actually, it's rubbish. I don't know why I said that. Right, to catch up with the comments. Cramptonite, he says that Mike sucks. I don't know if he's here at the moment, but he'll not like that.
No, he was saying that because he was saying that he has to troll me on all platforms, including Google+, Facebook, and Twitter. It's about the comment I made to Lord Carnage.
And did he do that? Did he troll you on Facebook too?
He did. He went and messaged me on Facebook and said, "By the way, you suck. I'm just following your convention." I was like, "Thank you."
You shouldn't. Right, you shouldn't give these guys ideas, because look what's happened. Jeez, impressionable you lot are out there in
Just subscribe to me. If you're going to troll me, subscribe to me, and then I'll talk to you while you troll me.
I think that's a fair enough compromise. Sega Saturn Lad says, "Haha, awesome, The Godfather. Mark from CGR. Yes, I don't know how we got him on either. It was a mini miracle."
I think we all had to give him our firstborn.
Novabug says, sources suggest that there are 177 PS4 release titles to date and 43 exclusives among them. Well, where'd you get that from, Chris?
Yes.
Lawnboy does. Well, no. See, Shane, Lawnboy did have a Twitter, but I'm the only person in the world who Twitter got hacked. So I deleted it because it was trying to sell Chinese sex drugs.
I would have kept it. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Follow me.
It
You'll
was
get the
amazing
best
until I
deals
got an
around.
inbox full of shit. But I shouldn't say this touch wood because I don't want to lose anything else. But my eBay got hacked once, right? Which annoyed me because I had perfect, buying history.
Yeah.
And someone hacked my eBay, then tried to sell a farm tractor for £180, and then said I would deliver it anywhere in the country for free. And so you can imagine how much shit I got over that one.
Dave had an angry ex-girlfriend who decided that she wanted him to sell sex toys and tractors.
Yeah, but if it was a John...
I'm scared to go back on Twitter because I don't want angry people to demand the drugs I could never provide.
And after that, Dave, people were literally touching wood. No.
But I'm sure.
Cramptonite says Titanfall was half a game, and what they should do is put DLC in amiibos, but we're not going to talk about that.
Fucking
Scott's gonna get annoyed.
Look, bottom line.
Comments out, Scott.
Bottom line, I like Titanfall. Bought it on launch day. Never bought any DLC. Still play it to this day.
I like
so
Titanfall.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I missed that conversation, but I must admit the DLC for Mario Kart was well worth the money, even though I do agree that it should be a little bit cheaper.
Kit171 says, I have always praised Wolfenstein 2009.
Good. Glad somebody...
How do you send a message in this? Everyone's sending messages and I'm retarded.
Shaq16 says, eat a whole jar of Marmite, including the jar. Dave, that's a challenge for you on Facebook. Listen, guys, if you follow Dave on Facebook, pretty much every day he posts recipes that have copious amounts of Marmite, and that would kill a regular human being and indeed a yak. But Dave has a special Marmite-lined stomach that allows him to eat this sort of thing. It's
Yeah, the
strange.
secret is it's lined with Marmite.
I can match him. I can match him. He
Jane,
knows
if
I
you
can
want to
match
find me
him.
on Facebook, look for Lawn Boys Post.
That's Facebook, by anyone.
1985.
And you can enjoy the love of the Marmite-based product.
Spread the Marmite.
And, by the way, ladies and gents, if you want to see more of me and Dave, you can do, because we had our first episode yesterday of Burhan and the Boy, which went really well. Apart from being
shit internet.
Yeah.
Burhan and the Kid, weeknights on CBS.
Yeah, it was really good. I had a massive amount of fun. That was brilliant.
We both did. We had a great time, and it was just sitting there talking to everybody. We had Dan Central Gaming on there. We had Chris from Pixels Without Borders. Amazing guys. Everyone's joining the chat. We had over like 160 comments and questions from people.
Yeah.
Everyone asked us like a ton of questions and stuff.
What we're going to do from now on, which is every week I will ask the topic in a video, short little 5-minute video.
Mm-hmm.
Were you late?
Your questions too, and then
Were you late with that stream, by the way?
Yeah, it was 1 a.m.
No, I think you mean, Chris, we were a day late.
Oh, you were well late. Oh, I thought so. I thought, because I saw it pop up and I thought, bloody hell, I'm working. I think Dave said it would be on at 1:30, and I stayed up to watch it.
Yeah, I do apologise. There was a.
I sent a message to you, Mr. Lawnboy, my friend, to say, where's the stream then? I'm waiting for it. No answer.
Didn't I say something along the lines of "As Burhan"?
Yeah, I got yelled at. I got yelled at by Pattimus because I was a day late with the stream. She wanted to kill me.
He got yelled at by the wife. Channel Swift says, Matt from CGR was on and I missed it. Rude words. Gashead Steve says, Chris Bug, I've been practicing. You're going down. I don't know what that could refer to.
No, he's not. He's gonna crash and burn. No one knows what the hell we're talking about, but if you watch my latest update video, you will. So, there you go.
How do I send a message in here?
Dean, do you like Marmite?
Carry a pigeon, Dave.
I've never had it, to be perfectly honest with you.
Good.
I'll send you some.
Stay with that.
Do you know what I'm currently?
I'll
I'm
have
currently
to try.
in
I mean,
soup.
you just rave so much about it, I'm going to have some.
Definitely.
I have
It's
a
delicious.
sauce sent from one of your mates over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
HP
Dave
sauce,
will
king
send
of
you some.
bacon.
I'll send you some. You got to give it a try.
Oh, I'll have to.
Shane, since I can't actually work out how to send a message because apparently I ate too many lead chips when I was a kid, my YouTube is just go onto YouTube and type in Lawn Boys Post 1975, all one word.
Yeah, I gave him a YouTube link.
And then go to search and type in Marmite and see the glory.
Yes, Marmite is. It's a thing. We've done it ourselves, and I can tell you, I wasn't pooping right for nearly 2 days.
I know.
That's
Can you feel it? I did this little thing, Shane, where I don't know where it came from. It was just an idea where I took extra, because I'm still the man. I took extra mature Marmite, which is 4 times as strong, and I ate a table. Yeah, sorry, Ed T1138, but teaspoon doesn't count. I ate a whole tablespoon of it at one go, and it kind of went off.
Yes.
And lots of these people.
I know.
Scott's video was particularly delightful. It's
Yes, it was.
like a smoker.
I nearly
I
threw
love
up.
Marmite, but Jesus Christ, that is too much too soon.
You're welcome.
It felt like I had like a brick in my bowels. It wasn't fun.
He didn't do the maple. He didn't do the
When my
maple
poop
syrup.
hit the water 2 days later, it was so large it sent a tsunami up the Thames.
Nice. What a picture. What a photograph.
Anyway, speaking of black stuff that makes me
Can
wanna
we leave the
jam.
Marmite aside now? Because
We're moving on from Marmite.
I have been
Stomach is
told.
going
I
strange.
wanted to ask Dean something because he helped bring in one of
Ring
our
the bell,
guests.
Harry, I'm
tonight.
going for a piss.
I've got a funny feeling I know what you're going to say, Scott, but carry on, mate.
No, just well, if anyone stops talking, I'll be able to fucking ask. Anyway, you brought in one of our guests today. Thank you, Dean. But there's something I always want to ask you because I've been watching your channel for quite some time. I was subscribed to you for before you even joined RetroUnlim.
Hipster!
Shut the fuck up. I'm not meaning hipster. I'm just trying to fucking put it in context. How did you actually start?
Let the man speak.
Sorry.
Let the man shut the fuck up, then I can hear myself speak.
I'm sorry, Snob.
How did you
voice?
Michael, let him speak.
How did you start your channel?
How did I start my channel?
Yes.
Well, it's thanks to His Highness himself, Lord Carnage.
Oh.
I had a back in, and I started to say this earlier. I had it back in March of 2012, a 3-part interview with Mark Bussler. He was doing an interview series at the time, interviewing people in the gaming industry and what have you. And I had been a contributor to Classic Gamer. I've donated, I mean, probably close to 100 items, games and collectibles for CGR Garage and artwork and things like that to Mark. And we became good friends and, you know, kind of like pen pals from opposite ends of the United States. And he did this, he was very gracious. It was his idea. He did an interview with me, which I have a playlist down lower on my channel. It says Mark and Dean. You can see it. And then there's an unboxing video as well that he did of my car painting for the El Camino that he has hanging at his set. So I did that, and I had no YouTube show. I loved YouTube, but for me, it was just the thing to watch. I wasn't into doing my own YouTube show, but I had like 65 people overnight, you know, PM me, dude, you should do your own show. We love having you hang out with Mark. It's nice to see older gamers. And so I started thinking about it, and then by the autumn of 2012, I just came up with my Escape to Gaming deal, and that's kind of how it materialized. Stephen Richards of RetroUnlim asked me, he was kind of sheepish about it, but he goes, dude, is there any chance you think that we could get Mark on here? And I said, dude, we can find out. I'll give you his, I've never given it out before. I have his home number, and I have his email address. I said, I'm kind of funny about giving this out, but I'll let you have his email address. Just tell him that it came from me, and I'm sure he'll do it. And he did. He agreed to do it, and I was thrilled. So I was happy to contribute something from my humble little channel, you know, so RetroUnlim could enjoy it, enjoy Mark. And
so basically you started off as a community member, you know. You were just a watcher. You wasn't, you know, actively making videos. You're part of the community. And that's pretty cool, yeah, because like I said, you know, I had a channel I started in 2009, and it's crap. It was fucking awful. But
it's a process. It's a journey, and it's all good. I mean, even the worst videos are kind of fun looking back on them. So
yeah, when I started watching, his channel. Of course, you watched like Angry Video Game Nerd and Irate Gamer and all that sort of stuff. And it's like that natural snowball effect.
Have you seen the Irate Gamer movie, Snob? Because that was amazing.
That's why I like Mark, because unlike the Angry Video Game Nerd, and Angry Joe is another one. They just rip every single game apart and bash them, and it's like unoriginal and uninspiring to me. It's easy to crap on something, but it takes some class to try to find the fun in a game. That's why I can play a game like Manhunt or Land of the Dead, Road to Fiddler's Green, and have a great time with it. I don't care about Metacritic. I don't care about what the critics say. I'm playing the game to have fun. And what the beauty was is that when I played all those games, I wasn't on the internet until like 2009, so I didn't know about whether a game was good or bad, or I didn't even read the gaming magazines more than maybe 3 or 4 times a year. So for me, it was all about buying the game. I'd sit there for 30 minutes with 2 games, trying to figure out, okay, reading the back. I mean, it's a lot of money, $50. And I took a chance and roll the dice, and a third of the time they'd be kind of mediocre games, but I would still roll my sleeves up and find fun with a game. And that's why I like Mark, because he inspired me to look for the fun in gaming. And he was the biggest inspiration for my channel. I did a tribute to Mark Bussler somewhere on my channel a year or so ago. I think it was the previous Christmas. And I had mentioned that if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have my channel. I mean, I was just a passive person, a gamer, just loved to watch YouTube. And now I enjoy doing it as a hobby. And I've been so inspired by all of you guys. And Steve Benway, even though he's not part of RetroUnlim, he gave me a huge shove. I think the world of Steve. Dave at Lawn Boys Post 1975. The guy is unbelievable. He's one of my best friends, and I think the world of you, Dave.
He's a tosser.
I'm becoming friends with Scott.
I am on good authority.
Chris Weatherly, and I don't know a lot of you guys that well, but I'm enjoying meeting and knowing all of you slowly over time. It's great. It's such a great community, and it's because of someone like Mark that inspired all of us. And we
that's the coolest thing about it. Like I said, when I started watching his channel, I watched that Seaman video, and it made me laugh. But what I really what caught on in my head was him playing games like EDF and playing games like House of Dead. And I was like, holy shit! I remember those games, and yeah, they were cheesy as balls, but that's what the charm was about. They were fun because they were B movies, in gaming.
I mean, who doesn't like a movie like Death Proof, a B movie?
And to me, it's like, and he's like, yeah, this is awesome, this is cool, and all that sort of stuff. And in my head, it's like, yeah, I should go back and play these games. And he was one of those guys, like a few other YouTubers watching at the time. Made me think, you know what, I wouldn't mind checking out some of the games I used to play. And, I started buying systems, and it just fucking spun on into that, and it just went a little bit mental.
It really is. I think that something I've discovered from doing my own series is that the worst games out there, some of the most terrible, are still more fun to play than the mediocre games out there.
The modern games.
Last year alone, I've had so much fun playing some of the most heinous fucking crap you've seen in your
Hello,
life.
Mr. Gamester. How are you, good sir?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh!
Hey, John.
I ended up the stream.
Well, that completely blows our fantastic introduction. Dave just blows in and says, "Oh, look who's come out! Oh, forget it. Oh, look. Right, that's it. I'm quitting the stream."
Let me grab some headphones real quick. Give me a second, guys.
All right, quick, Mr. Yackham, you're Wigan's only Yak supporter. I was going to say really quickly, right, we want to do something cool, and this is an unveiling, right? You know that, Retro Game Crusader, maybe this amazing pixel art DeLorean from...
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so awesome.
What he did was, Shady did this whole series where he asked people, like, what would they like made in pixel art? And so I said, because obviously you don't know this, but you will know it now. Back to the Future's greatest movie in the world, and if anyone disagrees with me, I will fight you.
Yeah, it's the best movie in the world.
He threw in a bonus, people, that no one's ever seen before now. He made me a pixel art jar of Marmite.
Oh!
Oh, that's awesome.
How's it taste?
I tried eating it.
Like
2 days to poop it out. It came out in one piece, though.
Tastes like plastic glue.
Tastes like Minecraft blocks.
I wish I could do it. I've tried to do it and I can't do it, but I'm fortunate enough that lots of my friends have sent me them, but they're so cool. We've got
Tastes like salt in progress.
For the Master System.
Well, Snob, I'm sorry to move away from this.
Boy 3.
It's the Marmite alarm, Although those are fantastic. They are fantastic, those pixel art.
And Shinobi.
Well, shall I do my NC stuff now?
Oh, go on, Snob.
Welcome to our new guest, and I nearly tripped over my lines already. Great. One part of the All Gen Gamers, and he's also got a pretty massive, multiple YouTube channels. He's a Star Wars nut. He's also a retro gaming collector, and also a lover of consoles.
And he was also on an episode of I Got Gameplay.
Exactly. That's right. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Gamester81.
Hey!
Guys, what's going on?
Hey, John.
How you guys doing?
Good.
We're fun. We're sitting here having a boisterous conversations about what we like about games.
Oh, right on.
Games.
Can I just do the elephant in the room, Mr. Gamester? Sorry, I got to say it, but even before I even had a YouTube channel, we've done this a lot tonight. It's turned into our fanboy special, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
I watched your shit way before I even knew what YouTube was.
Yeah.
Thank you
He
for
didn't
being a
watch
big
the channel.
inspiration.
He just looked at the toilet and was like, "Oh, that's amazing."
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Thank you.
And you were the reason I played, which I think, hopefully, I've just convinced Mark from Classic Game Room to play.
Yeah.
You were the reason I played Street Fighter 2.
Same here.
Yeah, that was an early video I did for sure.
Yeah, well, we just had Mark from Classic Game Room on, and we sort of slipped in. Oh, you should review Street Fighter 2. Like, yes, do it.
I just remember watching your video, Gamestone, saying like, "Holy crap! I never knew this existed." And then cough for the EverDrive, but it was an interesting experience. Death by boob.
Thanks, man. So hey, speaking of Street Fighter 2, have you guys heard of this game right here? Well, you can see it.
Oh. What? I've never played one, is it?
Burning Desire and Bachelorette Party. But check this shit out. This is funny, dude.
Atari porn.
That's some great cover artwork.
It comes with a key.
Don't say come.
A key.
What?
Is
Yeah.
that a
Like,
key
so
to
you
the
can-
jock strap?
So you can lock it. Like, you can lock it and shit. And here's the best
Oh my God.
part.
That's amazing.
It's double-sided.
My private Atari porn
Look
collection.
at that. See, porn once again is ahead of the curve. Look, that's technology right there.
That's Daddy's special game. Stay away, children.
You may even say it's double-headed, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. Funny, that was just playing there. I'm like, hey, you guys bringing up porn games and shit. So.
Hey,
Excellent.
Mr. Novabug, I think we're wasting a chance here.
Well,
Since we have Gamester, then
Yeah.
you're a big film guy. Right, Back to the Future. 3 better than 2?
go on, John. What do you think? 3 better than 2?
Oh, that's. I mean, I liked all 3 movies. I'd have to go with 2 better than 3. I think.
Okay. Okay. Right, Dave. What we're going to ask him is the order, the definitive
what order?
What
Oh,
order
okay.
is your favourite, John?
1, 2, and 3. 1 being the best.
Almost.
Can I not do
Almost.
1, 1, and 1 again?
Yeah, that's what I do.
It's
What do you got?
1, 3, 2 for me.
1, 3, 2. Okay. Right
Yeah.
on.
I think the same with you, Dave, isn't it?
Yeah.
What was it about 3
I
that you
hate
liked
3 as a
best?
kid, but love it as an adult.
Yeah.
No, it's not what I like about 3. It's what I don't like about 2, which pushes 3 in front of it.
Okay.
Because 2 seems, and this is going to sound really weird, but it seems a bit rushed in places. It's like
Right.
you kind of sort of like you got to turn around and say, well, hang on, what the fuck happened there? And turn around and watch it again. You don't have to do that with the first film. You don't have to do that with the third film. And the humour seems more natural in the first and the third. In the second, it seems a bit like they've tried. It seems a bit forced, like they're trying to do something different. Of course, by the time they got around to make 3, they thought, oh, they're used to that now.
Right.
So that's the reason. I still think 2 is a great film.
Oh yeah, I agree. It's a great film. It's just not as good as.
For me, it's not as good as 3, and certainly not as good as 1.
It does have the greatest punchline joke in the world ever, though, which is Shark still looks fake.
Yeah, the shark's pretty shark, yeah.
Can I
I'm
just
gonna say this
out?
real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on.
All right.
Well, we're talking
Check it
about.
out. There's my sexy Lego DeLorean.
See what happened, Snob? You turned him away.
No! Right, guys, we're talking about Back to the Future there, but that brings me on to a little mini feature that I have prepared here. We have, of course, moved into the year 2015 now.
Indeed.
Which officially marks the start of the future. And I have a little mini list of some retro games set in 2015. Ooh. So we have, of course, Back to the Future Part 2 and 3 for the NES, which, of course, features Marty going to 2015.
Oh, wow.
October the 21st, 2015.
Oh my god, I want to marry you, Gamester.
Even makes noise.
Hey! He's got a
that's
hoverboard. Wicked.
Got the matching hat, too.
Most important.
Oh!
I got the hat as well. Can I just say,
that's
keep it? I
awesome.
got a pit bull.
That's what I was about to say. I was about to say that.
Most important question, does it work?
No, man. I wish it did. I'd be writing this shit every day if it did.
I got my
What do you think
jacket
is the
here.
new official real hoverboard?
I got my jacket here. Listen. Self-drying fit.
Your jacket is now dry.
Wasn't the
Drying
real one the
clothes
fake one?
up.
Wasn't that?
Jacket drying. Your jacket is now dry.
Yeah.
So an interesting comment. Go on.
That ended up being fake, right? The new one that came out, like, went viral? That's fake.
Did it end up being fake? Oh, now I'm really upset because I already started a Kickstarter to buy me one.
Oh yeah, the viral one that they're doing in the street. Yeah, that's fake. Yeah.
Oh, not that one. No, the one that runs on metal, but only runs on metal rails.
No, that one's real.
That one's real. That one's real.
Oh, for a second then, I thought you said it operates on metal. It's like, what, you put a Pantera CD in it or something, you know?
I'll give that.
Yeah, it's completely uncontrollable with Dragon Force on.
Guys,
Chews you up and you, you just die.
It chucks you off if you put Link in the park.
It beats you to death.
well, guys, how the heck did I know that Back to the Future was going to get brought up on today's stream? Well, I have here
2015.
I have a Facebook post from Shady J of the Game Chasers, and he says, can we please stop with the Back to the Future memes and references? And he's posted a big long list of 5 points, and the first one says,
I'm with Jay on that one.
Yeah, the movie didn't predict anything. It was outrageous expectations written for entertainment. Number two, flying cars. People can't even drive on the ground without messing up. Flying cars will be bad for everybody involved. Listen to this one. If you dress like they did in the movie, you're either looking for attention or just a dumbass. Either way, you deserve a wedgie. Hoverboards. The prototypes on these, as my laptop just goes off, if they are real, are pathetic. Guessing one would cause nausea and vomiting. I don't know if Gamester there can relate to that.
I'm sure it would.
And here we go. Number 5.
You wouldn't say that.
Number 5. Cubs winning the World Series. As a big Cubs fan, I'm also realistic. They're still in a building phase and are also maybe 3 years away from real contention. Sorry to piss on your Cheerios, but if logic and thinking weren't used, I wouldn't have to internet slap you. Have a good day, chodes.
I love Jay. Such a troll.
When Jay said that, I agreed with a lot of the stuff he said, but there's one thing that Back to the Future 2 got right completely. Televisions.
Yes.
In that movie, you see a flat screen TV that's super light and it's LED based, right? Because LED TVs are really light. And on top of that, it's a widescreen TV and it also has screen-in-screen. All these things were stuff that happened around the time.
Star Trek got all that in the 60s.
That's true.
I think we're overlooking the biggest thing that movie got right, and I enjoy mine on a daily basis.
Yeah.
I love my Black & Decker rehydrator. I couldn't live without it.
I'll tell you what.
Did it have the Apple Pippin in there as well? They really saw that one.
Southern Electric was so pissed off when I got my Mr. Fusion generator. They were fuming when I got that installed. Absolutely fuming, especially the amount of cans I get through. You know, fucking it.
You guys that bloody Back to the Future.
Right now.
Half a can of empty soda and a banana skin. I couldn't power my car any other way now.
It also predicted Google Glass in a fashion.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
Anyway,
this is what you get from science fiction films that are predicting the future from 1989. So there you go. End of subject. Whoever
we
made
touched upon this last night, didn't we, Mr. Burhan?
Anyway, John, we were talking about influences, people who influenced us making our own YouTube channels and making a hobby out of what we love. That's gaming. I think quite a lot of us will agree here that quite a few of your videos inspired us to do our own stuff, especially from my point of view, especially console reviews, because I don't know about anyone in this room here. I love collecting consoles. I don't care about collecting games. I just love looking at alright, you got to play some games, of course, on it, but probably one of my favorite consoles aesthetically is the 3DO, and that's the original FC10.
I so knew you were going to say the 3DO.
I fucking love it.
Well, we agree on that.
Otherwise known as the granite coffee table.
What was that? I didn't hear that. I didn't hear what John said.
What model 3DO?
FZ1.
1. Yeah, FZ1. I forgot what it's called then.
It's
it's right here as well. It's right.
I've got mine right there.
It's right here. It's right in front of me, and I totally forgot what it's called.
Was that big in the UK?
It made a, was it? Really? Well, no, but it made a splash in the sense that I can remember it being, in places like Dixon's and Curry's.
I had a friend of mine
to the high street, shall we say?
I had a friend of mine whose dad had an FC1, and we went into his. He used to work nights, so we used to sneak in, skip school and sneak into the house, and we would play Captain Quasar and Need for Speed, and Night Trap and all that sort of stuff.
Right on.
Night Trap.
It was a cool system, but
Night Trap.
yeah, I fucking love Night Trap.
Gonna find you.
Night Trap.
One of the greatest moments of my life in the wild, and it's on Daily Motion, but sadly I had to take this video down because that's when YouTube ramped up copyright and there was music in the background in the store. I walked into there's a division of charity shops in this country. The Heart Foundation actually have electrical stores at charity shops, and that's all they sell.
Yes, I used to work there.
When I walked into there, and someone at work told me about it, and I remember thinking, no, you're lying. And I actually got up, even though I was working, because I worked night job. I was working the next night. I actually got up and drove to the shop, not thinking it was going to be there or he was lying. And he said, they've got this weird console called 3D something. My brain just went 3DO. Say Panasonic 3DO. Just confirm for me. Confirm for me. He goes, I don't know. It was large and black. Oh, that sounded ominous. And
It's either going to be an Xbox or a 3DO.
Yeah. So after I got out of the prison showers, I drove to the store and I walked in, and it was in the glass case, and I turned into a 5-year-old, just put my hands on the glass and just go, oh, I can't say it, but you got one.
Well, I remember you sending me a message, because at the time I was like dipping my toe into the 3DO by playing. Oh, that rhymed too. I was playing some games on an emulator just to see what they were like, and you bought one, and you sent me a message saying, look what I got. You got to watch the video, and I freaked out when I saw that. I was like, fuck, I got to buy one now.
I stand by it, right? I thought 80 quid in the wild with the games it came with were quite the bargain.
It was bargain compared to what I paid for mine, yeah. But I paid a good price as well.
Plus, it's excellent, right? It's excellent. This sounds terrible. No offense, 3DO, but you are a large granite and coffee-based table shape.
Yeah.
It's an excellent support for a bottle of beer.
Yeah. I'm going to give a quick shout out to there's a YouTuber who's a big 3DO fan like us, Psycho Fox, and he has got the full 81 game PAL collection. So you've got to applaud him for that.
Oh,
Wow.
Every PAL release for the 3DO.
Wow.
I'm
That's
assuming
dedication.
he's bankrupt now.
That's amazing.
It's dedication for it. He's got them all lined up. His videos are superb on the 3DO. Fantastic.
And he also likes the Amstrad CPC, so he's all right in my.
Well, yeah. Anyone that likes the Amstrad CPC is all right in my book.
Yes.
Which I am now.
See, that didn't come out in the States. The Amstrad didn't come out in the States. So
No, it didn't. No, but did you see Clint do his review on it, John?
No, I haven't
Game
seen
review.
it.
Yeah,
No.
he does a very good overview of the CPC.
Right
He got a European one with the alternative keyboards. So
Right on.
Chris, you should send John a GX4000.
I've only got two. I can't spare one.
sorry, I jumped in there.
No,
I'd
love the controller.
love to see John do that though.
I love the design. Whoever designed the controllers for the 3DO, as far as like multiplayer, whoever idea it was to plug in
Daisy
the
chain.
controller into the other controller, you know, like daisy chain it.
But
I
it
remember
was,
playing as a kid, and my buddy would always like unplug my controller from his controller. You know, it's just bullshit.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen me play Street Fighter, but I flail like a mad bastard. So not a good idea.
The daisy chaining, John, came from the British 8-bits because the Spectrum and the Amstrad could do the daisy chaining.
Okay.
You could make my day now, John, because Shane already made my day. But please tell me you know what the ZX Spectrum is.
Of course
I do. Yeah, I do. I know what it is. Yeah.
Thank you. I can die happy now.
I have one console, and let me see what it is. Hold on, you guys might help me out. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna play a game called Guess That
Goes
Console.
away, comes back, pulls back every single variation of the ZX Spectrum ever released.
tell you what.
It was only ever released.
I'm sorry, Shane. What was that? It sounded awfully like you said Z.
Oh.
If
No,
you whip
he
out-
said Z.
ZX.
ZX, yes.
You guys recognize this?
I have a question for Mr.
Holy shit!
Yeah!
Owned one of those.
Oh my God! You just
Yes!
It looks like something out of Star Trek. It's weird.
crossed the streams.
Brilliant.
Huh?
What?
I said you just crossed the streams. You shouldn't own that. I'm scared.
How have you got that? How have you got that? Tell me, please. Tell me the
I
story.
don't know. I got it a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Yeah,
I'm
it's really weird.
assuming now
It's
that's
burning rubber.
yeah. That's the only game you probably got for it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's burning rubber.
Well, there's only like 15 available, isn't it?
What do you play it on? Because obviously there's that. Is it converted or is that an actual PAL model?
Use the PAL. I just have to power it down or whatever. You know, I get it
Yeah,
converted. Right,
you can downscale the power. You can stick it to a it'll scarp, no problem, easy.
It's wild though. It's pretty wild. I got the pause button here and
Master, the pause button with the like the Master System. On the thing, yeah.
So you guys would appreciate that.
You see, big smiles on my face now. Gamester81 has made me happy.
Now make his day, John, by saying that you like Red Dwarf.
Look at what?
Red Dwarf.
Red Dwarf? Oh yeah, it's my favorite show for sure.
Oh, it's a nice
have you done a video on that, John?
No, I haven't. On this console? No, the Amstrad? No, I have not.
Oh, I would love to see that. See what you think of it.
But yeah, go back on the subject. Is that a lot of us watch your videos early. I guess early in our I want to say careers, but that's wrong. Our hobbies, of playing retro games and whatever, just gaming in general. And I think quite a lot of us would probably go to your console videos because you have a large eclectic a collection of consoles.
Mm-hmm.
But there's always one console that I've always had a look. I've never got round to getting one yet, but I probably will do one day. And that's the ColecoVision. And I know you're a big fan of the old Coleco.
I am. It's my favorite.
Well, it's got to the point now where you got your own game, and you're making homebrews for that system. And
yeah, there's actually a big market for it, surprisingly, for a homebrew market for the ColecoVision. But yeah, it's a great system. I enjoy it. The controller sucks, but beyond that, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't get the Coleco controller at all. It's just like, I don't know what the hell they were thinking when. It's like, do they want you to lose the nails on your what?
Yeah.
Nothing, Scott, nothing. Continue.
It's your pizza, Scott. It's arrived. Answer the door.
Before you cut me off, then, you bastard with a blade.
For me, the ColecoVision is sentimental because it was like my very first console I ever played growing up. So
yeah,
it's like the very first one of my first memories playing games was with the ColecoVision. So that's why it's kind of near and dear to me, so to speak. So.
It's funny because we talked about Back to the Future, predicting or not predicting stuff, but the ColecoVision controller predicted something.
What's that?
It predicted every Nokia mobile phone from the 90s.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, the N-Gauge.
Yeah. I thought he was about to say it predicted repetitive strain injury or something.
It's funny because I had to do an emulation, but the first time I actually got my internet running and fired it up, I was and still am incredibly impressed at how good the ColecoVision looked for the time.
Yeah.
I must admit that, yeah. I look back and you compare them. I look back, I'm very interested in the 2600, the ColecoVision, and television all next to each other. And I've got to say, the ColecoVision blows the other two out of the water for me.
Well, the hardware
is sublime.
Yeah.
Sorry, John, what was that?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. The hardware is actually almost identical to the MSX computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost nearly the same. So it's pretty, for the time, it was superior for sure, graphically and even sound audio-wise compared to the.
Couldn't it be argued that it was the first console that could actually say I did technically bring the arcade experience home?
I would think so. Yeah,
Defender is very close to the arcade, isn't it, on the Coleco?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's vastly superior to the 2600 version.
Which is where the pad would actually come in very useful.
Yeah.
And it had a steering wheel too, which is cool. Like the first time I ever saw a steering wheel for a console. That was cool with a gas pedal and everything.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. It's got a massive power pack though, isn't it? I remember.
Yeah.
Like the size of a breeze block or something.
Oh yeah. This thing right here.
You're talking about the ColecoVision right now. I've got my hand over the buy now symbol for a fucking Coleco flashback.
Don't do it, Scott. Don't do it.
There's something else it predicted on the ColecoVision. It predicted the Xbox 360's power unit.
Yeah.
Now you can beat small animals to death with.
The Coleco is much better looking than the Xbox One.
The turns I took this morning's much better looking than the Xbox One.
At least no one can hack the Coleco, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no DDoS attacks on that one.
Was it the Coleco or the Intellivision that had the very primitive online capability? I think that might be Intellivision, wasn't it?
Yeah, Intellivision.
Yeah. I'm thinking of the Intellivision there.
Isn't that so? Yeah.
It could, yeah.
Very primitive, yeah. But it's a trip to me that even back then, nearly 30 years ago, they were attempting stuff that we take for granted now every day. In the modern day gaming, it's just weird to me. Like with the Sega channel, I didn't know nothing about the Sega channel for the Mega Drive at all until a couple of years ago. I was like, "What? You could stream games on your console?" It was like, it's mind blowing to me how they started all this stuff early.
Not a lot of us did it. We had a lot.
Computers getting cold.
So a load of us had the systems, but we never knew the full potential of them. And I think that goes for all the old systems.
Yeah.
All the old systems. You look at what they can do now with modern technology and the stuff they can develop on these old hardware, and it's mind blowing.
You ever played the Donkey Kong 2012 version on the Atari 2600?
What's that?
You ever played the well, I'm pretty sure you have.
Oh, the newer Donkey Kong for the 2600.
That's absolutely mind blowing.
Yeah, I've seen it. I haven't played it, but I've seen video of it, and it looks amazing. Yeah.
Well,
I'm going on a slight tangent, but it's funny about like stuff back in the day and predicting stuff and things like that, primitive online. But you remember the movie War Games?
Yeah, of course.
Do you know that movie was responsible, and they actually put, if you're old like me, they actually put like things on the news to tell people to stop doing this. But remember the bit when he unscrews the phone in the public phone box and puts a ring pull in it?
Right.
Everyone went around and vandalized phone boxes in this country because they were convinced that it would make him get a free call.
Funny. That's funny.
Maybe, possibly, allegedly, myself too.
Right on.
Right, well...
Sorry. I still ended up walking home.
Right, well, sorry to move us on from this, but Scott asked a question earlier to Dean, and it was, how did you get started with your YouTube channel? And I know that you retro guys sitting over there, you've probably been asked this question 100,000 million times on the different interviews that you've conducted, but I'm going to ask it once again. On behalf of the people of RetroUnlim, please can you tell us the story of how you got into video making, I guess, and furthermore, YouTube. Who wants to go first? No one wants to go first.
Are you asking me specifically or everyone?
Yes, the retro guys sitting over there.
Oh,
that's you, John, and Shane.
I'll get started, I guess. I'll get started. For me, it was back in 2009. I got a camera it was as a wedding gift for my parents, and I have a lot of consoles, and I wanted more information about these consoles and reviews. And on YouTube at the time, there really wasn't anyone at the time doing these videos. So if you look at my very early videos, it's done by a really crappy camera and like no editing at all. And I just put these videos up there, and I think people enjoyed them and just kind of evolved through the years, which is fun. And I've gotten to meet a lot of cool people in person through YouTube, which is awesome. So.
Well, would you say? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to ask, would you say it's helped that you were one of the first to do that, and then people picked up on it?
Yeah, I definitely think I got started at a good time. I mean, when I started with YouTube, the gaming community is awesome now, but it's huge. And it's like you can get lost in the shuffle. And I think when I got started at a good time where there weren't as many people doing hardware reviews necessarily,
Well, it's just the good old days, the back in the day days before Google raped it.
Yeah, exactly. Before all the trolls came and ruined the gnomes. But no, absolutely. So I mean, it's that's kind of how I got started. So, for me personally.
Excellent. So Shane, do you have a similar story to that, or?
Well, so I've watched Mark's stuff. I just want to say this: I've watched his stuff now, but when I was starting, I actually didn't watch anything that he had done. I didn't really know who he was. John, I'd seen your stuff before, right? Because when I searched up the rare things I knew that existed, you were the only one covering them. And one sec. It's because of you. Like, honestly, it's because of you.
He's going to propose, mate.
I didn't know what this is. And the fact that I have one of these is because of you. And that's like... And it's because I really wanted to cover this in a neat way, and I'd seen you cover this exact same thing, so I thought it'd be a really cool device to show off to people,
that's awesome.
And so there's a lot of video games I had known about. There's a lot of old game stuff that I wanted to talk about. No one else was really talking about the way I found it was interesting, but I didn't think I was good enough for being in front of the camera. I honestly weighed a heck of a lot. There's probably a picture down here somewhere. I didn't really like the way I looked. I didn't think I was very comfortable in front of the camera. I didn't think I could talk properly. So originally, Rerez is a television pilot that I produced because I'm a video producer. I'm a video editor. That's my training. That's my background. So me and a friend of mine hired 3 actors to be the hosts of what was called at the time Game Diversion. So there's pilots of that are private, and no one can find them.
Now I demand to see them.
Yeah, I'll show them.
Hackers, get on that. We want to see them.
So they're there, and I'm not on it at all. But one episode, I had just bought, what was it, the Metroid Prime trilogy for the Wii U, or sorry, for Wii, and I had spent like $80 to buy it because the thing is so hard to come by, like the trilogy collection.
I know, and I sold mine like a fool.
Oh, right, and I was so upset. I was so upset that I bought this, so they, and then the other guy that does the show was like, I know you're upset, why don't you just like say that on camera? So they went to the back alley, they pulled out the camera, and they started filming, and I was going, man, I can't believe Nintendo doesn't re-release these, Jesus, and I'm freaking out on the camera. That's where Rerez Talks comes from. So technically Rerez started with that, me being on there with that shot. And then I got sick, and I was at home one day, and I needed a segment to fill in between two of the proper episodes from the show, and the hosts weren't around. So I put on some makeup because I was like, I had bags in my eyes. I was sick, man. I was really dying. And the first thing I ever shot was my top 5 NES games. First thing I ever shot was that. And then from there, it started to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and a lot of people really started to like what I was doing that way. And the other hosts were so hard to get a hold of, so I just started doing it myself.
Actors, they're so fickle.
Oh well, they're really good guys. They're really passionate about the stuff that they're into, but a lot of the really key information, like, you know, I can sit down and I can visually identify the difference between the IQ player and an NES and a Game Wave. And I think, John, you might be the only other person online that owns a Game Wave, and I know you own one. You probably have every game. You know, it's like that. There are very few people that can really differentiate all that stuff. That's why I wanted to be the producer, not the host.
Right.
So the struggle for me was figuring out all that stuff, and basically by the time I started to really get comfortable in front of the camera, that's when I started to realize maybe I should start doing Rerez full time on YouTube, and that's kind of how it grew.
Yeah.
So when was it that you started doing the videos with the actors? How long ago? About 5 years ago, would you say, or sooner?
That was about 2.5 years ago.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
relatively recently. Because
Yeah.
I think you said about Mark a little while ago, he was a lot bigger back in, say, 2007, 2008. If you're a retro game fan in 2000, 2008 on YouTube, you would definitely have known about him. But I guess the community grew in those 4 years or whatever to such an extent that there were so many other people that came on the scene doing the same sort of thing. So it's not really such a big surprise that he wasn't a big influence, or as big an influence as he has been on some of us guys here, because we're all dinosaurs, basically.
It was in the 90s.
No, he was a huge influence for me personally. I loved Mark's show. I still do, and he's a good guy.
It's not, honestly, I've watched his stuff, and it's really cool, and I like watching it a lot, and his stuff has now influenced me, like many of the other videos I've seen now, but at the time it didn't, if only for the fact that I couldn't afford a cable internet, so I couldn't watch a lot of stuff online.
Yeah.
So I had I remember I had 56K.
Oh, 56K V90s, I remember you.
Yeah. My first computer had a 36K modem. And then when we got the 56K, I was like, this is going to be awesome. It's going to be just as fast as cable. No, I didn't know. I didn't know that it was just not even that much of an improvement. But when I got the 56K modem, I was still using it, and that's how I played Dreamcast online when that came out. Because
all of us pretty much
what I
did.
had. Yeah. So for several years after that, I think halfway through high school, I remember the first day my mom called me. I was like, some cable people on the phone, they're trying to sell us cable internet. And I was like, yes, buy it, for the love of God, buy it. And I was just like, oh my God, please, I need that. So I got it. And I remember the first day I got it, I went on Sergeant Files or File Sergeant, whatever it was. I forget what the name of the website is, and I started downloading all these mods for Half-Life, and I got into the Specialist, Day of Defeat before Valve bought it, and I got into all these really cool modifications and stuff, and then I started to really fall in love with PC gaming, unlike I ever had in the past. So, yeah, it was because of not having cable internet that I didn't really get into the community until a little bit later. So during the early days of YouTube, I wasn't even on it. I didn't even pay attention to it at all.
I initially thought it was only about watching people film cats.
Oh, yeah.
Dave, essentially, it still is.
I have something I want to show Dean really quickly.
Oh no!
So put the camera on me. Isn't this the greatest T-shirt in the world?
This is where we get taken down. Oh.
Oh yeah,
you see?
DeLorean, great. It is
Yeah,
nice.
nice.
I've always
I like
loved the font style and logo.
Yeah.
I emulated that in quite a few of my own logo designs over the years.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were fans of Devil May Cry.
And the second greatest T-shirt in the world is this one.
Devil May Cry and Coke, yeah.
That's showing up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the
Like a Castlevania T-shirt.
Slaughtered lamb.
That's Lord Lamb. All right. Well,
That's
whatever.
nice.
It's still metal.
I think you should round table that question to everyone about why they started. That's an interesting question. I never grow tired of hearing why people, everyone, big or small, started their channel.
Okay, I'm throwing it open to the rest of the guys in the stream. How did you get started making video game videos, YouTube? Pick one of those. Go on, Scott.
I'll go after Scott.
Scott, can I ask you really quickly, because it's driving me shit up the wall, right? What's the box set on your bed?
That is, it's my new sponsor. Didn't you know? It's the AvidMedia Live Gamer HD in stores now. I'm not.
What an excellently produced
I'm
plug.
not sponsored by AvidMedia, but if you want to send me free shit, go ahead. And
The check's in the post.
no, I started on YouTube. Actually, I wasn't doing anything retro gaming per se to begin with. I was making World of Warcraft videos.
You had a whole other channel, didn't you?
Yeah, I was playing. I was a World of Warcraft commentator for a little while, and they were fucking horrible. But then after a couple of months of doing that, I was getting bored of WoW, and I thought, well, what do I do now? So I just started doing my own sort of risks on games for a while. So yeah, because at the time I was watching a lot of Mystery Science Theater 3000 and riff tracks. So I was like, oh, why don't I take that sort of idea and put it into gaming form? So I was playing games like Saints Row and all this other stuff. And then I got fed up with that channel, ditched it, and started my new channel. And I was playing games like Postal and stuff like that. And that's what got the ball rolling. Then I started watching, my love for watching game reviews like CGR and LGR and so on. And it was like, okay, maybe I can do risks, I could do reviews and do a mixture of all these sort of styles. And I've so far had a lot of fun doing it. There's been bumps in the road when I've been pushing the envelope, and YouTube.
I don't know what you're speaking about, Scott. Yeah. I don't know anything about that.
The thing is with me,
you got to stop, because if you do that too much, you'll go blind.
Yeah, but the thing is,
do too many copyright strikes and you go blind.
Yeah, pretty much. No, the thing is with me, when I do gaming videos, I see everyone does a Mario video, Sonic video, and blah blah blah, and it's like, well, what can I do that's a little bit different?
If you want to do something that's different, yeah.
That's what got me to playing FMV games and playing these 3DO atrocity porn games and all this other stuff, and that's what got the ball rolling in my head. I thought, yeah, this is fun. I'm having fun while doing it.
That's what it's all about, though, isn't it?
And now I can't really do those type of games anymore on YouTube, and hopefully in the next few months I'll have another outlet to put those sort of videos.
But I'm sure you'll find another outlet, because at the end of the day, if you're not having fun, then there's no point, is there?
But the thing is, what I love about the contradictory nature of something like this is that if you see any sort of skin, ooh, naughty, naughty. But, random acts of violence like Grand Theft Auto, Manhunt, whatever, it's
acceptable.
So,
Well, you read my comment on that, Scott. We disagree on that, but
No, instead of seeing skin, won't we see skin covered in blood? Yeah. Whatever, I just do what I want to do now, and if I get in trouble for it, then so be it, I'm only doing it for the sake of entertainment.
No one can cap you.
I just do it for enjoyment. Anyway, that's enough of me. Move on.
Blasted YouTube trying to get the little man down. He's only trying to have some fun.
Damn you, Google.
Let him post.
Tell you what, Google. Instead of shafting the little man, why don't you pay your taxes in the UK? Just saying. Sorry.
Okay, Harry, that's your turn.
Don't
What
go.
about the secret
don't
origins
go-
of the Harry Yak?
You really want me to answer this?
Don't
Yes.
go political.
Go for it, Ariak.
Oh, go on
Once
then.
upon a time, as Wigan's only Yak-based supporter.
I was grazing in my field when all of a sudden shined this shiny light from the barn, and out of it came a computer on legs, and I tapped at the keyboard, and I found this website. It was named YouTube. So I logged on, and then I uploaded all the videos I had on my hard drive.
That's basically it.
The end.
including cat ones.
Yes,
Okay.
basically.
So I'll go next then. Right, I started my YouTube channel because I started a blog when I finished drama school.
Oh, you call me a hipster?
Well, it was. I started a blog when I finished drama school.
You never get them jeans on, Scott.
Let me guess. When you did a blog,
Excuse me, people, I have to
link
take a
it.
massive slash.
No. Every time
Thank
you
you.
did a blog, you had a Linkin Park music video at the same time.
No, I didn't. I was basically just. It was like film reviews, stuff that I would talk
Yeah.
about. Just stuff that I had, like, that I was passionate about, like wrestling. And then I got invited to do a podcast, did the podcast, felt, okay, I could probably stand to go in front of the camera a little bit. And opened up my YouTube channel. It was mostly like game reviews, wrestling vlogs, and movie reviews. And it spawned off into like different little things. Then I ended up becoming friends with Console Snob, and RetroUnlim was like, "Oh, I like your movie videos. Come here." And the rest was history, really.
I like the way you said that then. I like your movie videos. Come
I
over
like it.
here.
And he did
Come
ask
to
that.
me, young child.
And that was the same tone of voice he asked me when he did send me that message, and it was kind of weird and creepy and flattering at the same time.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you like my stuff, really? And yeah, that was it.
All right,
it's
John,
fun.
so-
John,
Same
We've
thing.
already asked you this question, but we'll change it up
Yeah.
a little bit. What was your
Sure.
inspiration? You know, when you launched your YouTube channel, you know, you're doing your thing, but what other things you was watching at the time inspired you to? You know, it's like, oh, I could, you know, not steal
definitely-
that idea.
No, I didn't. Mark definitely was my influence, just his camera style and how he did that kind of first-person perspective and talk about the items. I also, Angry Video Game Nerd, James, definitely influenced me because
Yeah.
he showed me that there's a lot of people who are into retro games.
Well, he was the first, like, huge.
He was like the first
like,
huge one,
retro
right?
gaming megastar, yeah.
What's another one? Drawing a blank on him. I don't even know if he does videos anymore.
I don't think he does anymore.
No, there's someone I'm thinking of the show, and I'm drawing a blank on it. But
the Ivy Gamer.
I like. You guys know Vintage Video Game Geek?
Yes.
Yeah, you know him. He's a good guy. With him and I started like around the same time, so him and I connected right away.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Cut from the same cloth.
absolutely. And I like chipsters a lot. You know, James.
Yeah.
He's cool. He's a great guy.
He's really cool. I really like his series.
Yeah, he does an awesome. And his channel's blown up, which is awesome to see. So he's got that those Easter egg videos he does, which is great. So.
Anyway, man, I know you got to shoot off. I know you got to pick up the Padawan, so thanks for joining this. You know.
I wish I could stay on longer, guys. It was fun.
Come back anytime you want. You know.
Please, let me know.
Always welcome to have you.
You guys know how to get hold of me, so absolutely look forward to doing it again. And
Awesome.
the rest of our weekend, guys. All right.
All right,
Cheers, John.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, goodbye.
Cheers.
Sayonara.
Bye. Bye.
Anyway,
Anyway, that was fantastic, wasn't
No,
it?
no. we're still doing it. Sorry, Harry, I cut you off this time. See how you like it. Dong.
Tom.
I know you'll do that to wind me up because I'm
Okay,
talking.
Scott. I'll come clean. I'm sorry. I'm taking the piss, basically.
No, you won't.
Yes, I am. Every time you say an angry video game nerdism, I've been ringing the bell.
I don't mean to say that stuff.
I know. Sorry, but you only said it 3 times.
Did I?
I've not been counting.
It must be
If you
subconscious.
said it
isn't
3 times, then he'll appear and
I got
decapitate
one for
you.
you. What a shitload of fuck.
Oh, hold on.
Thank you.
Lovely.
Dude,
I'll stop doing it now.
I heard
apart
if you say
from,
his name 10 times in the mirror, he shows up and kills you.
I think he does. I think I'm at 9.5 right now.
It shows up in a Bugs... No, Mike Matei shows up in a Bugs Bunny suit and kills you.
No,
No,
Mike,
Mike Matei shows up and starts making fun of Elmo. Oh.
you beat me
Oh,
to the
dear.
punch there, Mike.
Oh dear.
Anyway, Dean, I know, of course, Mark from CGR influenced you to create your own channel, but what was your other influences, if you had any? I know Mark's all encompassing being, so that can be tough.
Oh, you mean other than Mark's channel?
Yeah.
Any other ones?
Harry-yak.
Like I said, I've watched Dave Lawn Boys Post 1975, Steve Benway early on. I didn't sub to them initially, but I would see their other people that liked their videos, and I'd look at them and was really impressed with just the very laid-back nature of their channels. And Steve Benway leaning back in his chair, just doing a 45-minute vlog was fantastic. I really was inspired by that. And then Dave was much shorter, but it's the same thing, just in his bedroom. He's got something on his mind, he wants to get off his chest. I love vlogs, and I was excited to do, of course, mine are much longer, an hour, 45 minutes, a lot of them, but I'm trying to get them down on under 20 minutes now. But I don't know, I've got a wide range of them. There's one that's called G-Man Lives out of Australia. He's a newer reviewer, really good. He's a real inspiration. I like Elder Geek a lot. I love his reviews, and some of his podcasts are fantastic.
Yeah, I like his RPG reviews.
Of course, the Lazy Game reviews are probably one of my favorites.
Yeah, Clint, yeah.
It's hard to say. I pretty much focus, believe it or not, just on Mark and then a few others. And, of course, I watch IGN and GameSpot. And then later, I guess, became aware that there's a lot more channels that you can watch. So now it's like it's a cornucopia of entertainment. I don't know where to stop and where to begin.
Sometimes it can be a bit overwhelming. I do find that there's so much. Well, like John said, there's so much people doing gaming channels now. It's hard to try and distinguish yourself from the crowd.
Exactly. I mean, I'm just, I've got a really small channel, and I don't know if it's going to grow much more than it already has, but I'm just happy to be a part of the community and have the subs that I have, and to be subbed to the people that I interact with. I can barely stay on top of the subs that I have. I can't imagine having a channel with thousands of people. I'd feel guilty if I didn't respond to everyone's comment or acknowledge it in some way. So
yeah.
It honestly, like, I've subscribed to so many talented and interesting people. It's insane. Even the smallest review that may, on the face, seem exactly like another review, there's something different there. That somebody's really doing something unique. Later, Mike.
Anyway, Mike, Mike's signing off now, so good night to Mike. He wound me up, but that's the usual thing. We treat each other like shit.
He loves you, really.
Snob, you know I love you.
It's like 50 Shades of Grey with less ball gags, basically.
Yes, I love Snob so much that we basically spent a car journey together with cuddles.
But you fell asleep then, I believe, and they took a picture of.
I have had that experience with both of you. So
on a live stream, you only see one side of it. Mike, I'll tell him to shut up about Nintendo and blah, 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 but, it's...
Hello, Mr.
That's our
Retrolution.
dynamic. He winds me up, and I wind him up, and that's all good. Anyway, enjoy your Slamcast, and
I will do.
Don't get sweaty and hug men and all that stuff.
Hey, Snob, I want to hug you. You're the only man I want in my life.
Also,
Don't
Mike.
forget, Mr. Verhan, to quickly name drop who we had on last week's Slamcast.
Nigel McGuinness. Thank you. See you later.
Also, Mike, before you leave, get that washing cleaned. Clean your washing, you dirty man.
By the way, just going back to what Dean said about when he said he doesn't know if he'll grow it much more, you will, because there's one thing that separates everyone else from it, from other channels, which is personality.
Personality, yeah.
You can have all the shiny products in the world you want. You can flash a fucking gold Zelda cart, but unless you got soul, then no one gives a shit.
It's really true. I think that I don't know why people watch me all the time, but I hope that it's not because they see what I'm doing. Well, I don't know. It's like one of the things that I wish that I could do is if I'm watching somebody who wants to talk about video games and I know that they don't know what they're talking about, that always pushes me away. It's somebody that acts like an authority figure on a specific topic, and then
that's passion.
I got stats, but I got no connection to said material.
And it's not. See, the thing is, for me, I don't need to see a stack of games behind them. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't really define the differentiating factor for me. If I see somebody go up and be like, My favorite RTS is Dune 2 because Dune 2 had 3 different campaigns, a bunch of different unique vehicles and units that were a specific thing, and because Dune 2 really started the way that RTS games became in this specific form that we've come to know them today. Somebody that would talk about RTS games and can identify that stuff would be really good. If I see somebody talk about first-person shooters and goes, I really like Call of Duty because Call of Duty's just like Halo, and Halo is the best first-person shooter I ever played. It's like, really?
I think you should do the rest of this cast in that voice.
Yeah.
Talk like this.
I think you're saying you look for passion. You look for people that have a love for a certain thing about gaming and know what they're talking about.
It is
knowledgeable, and they can be amusing while they're doing it, and informative. Yeah.
Fire in the belly.
The love for it is so important because there's a lot of people. I saw this one reviewer who I was reading something. He's not a YouTuber, but I was reading what he was writing, and he was talking about how he has huge knowledge about first-person shooters and how this, and then he goes to talk about how the first-person shooter I ever played was the original Halo, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
You can't. And he'd never played Wolfenstein.
Let's be honest.
He never played Doom. He never played the Triad. He never played
Nukem 3D. Yeah, exactly.
To be fair, Shane,
I forgot all about that game.
he could have been referring to Halo on the Atari 2600.
Yeah, I'm sure. But that's not even a first-person shooter to begin with. The thing is, he's the way that somebody interacts and talks about that stuff, and they basically go around and they act like an authority figure, and then the only knowledge that they can pull from is either from a Wikipedia article, it's not, or some other website, or another reviewer.
Whoa, hang on, you're bashing my reviews here.
Oh my God! No. Because I think
life experience.
You're saying they got no connection to the game.
Yes, because there's a big problem I see online where somebody was talking to me, and they were mentioning what were they mentioning? They're mentioning a video game they were playing, and they were defending it to the death about how bad it was. And this is why I started Positives, by the way, because of this kind of conversation that happened. Defending, basically hating this game to the death and saying, this is the worst video game, how can you possibly like it? And I was like, well, I like this, and this. What did you like about it? Well, I never actually played it, but the other video game makes it. And it's I
get that all the time, trust me.
Yeah.
I get that all the time.
And all you gotta say is, "Oh, get the fuck out,"
I mean, you can't do that. You can't have an opinion about something. It's fine if you go, I heard.
Yeah.
But you can never ever, because everyone, everywhere, all the time, constantly told me E.T. was the worst game on the Atari, and I played it, and it was not that bad. Like honestly, you read the manual like any classic gamer would, you understand what you have to do.
It's funny you say that because I kind of fallen that rope now. I bashed that game for years. When I first actually played it, and I remember thinking, "Oh, I got out of the hole. That wasn't too difficult."
No, everyone acts like it's the most difficult thing in the world. If you read the manual, it's not. I'm not saying it's Casablanca, okay? I'm not saying it's amazing. What I'm saying is it's a game that can be played and enjoyed. Yeah. It might not be the best game in the world, but you have to read the manual, and that's like when I installed Warcraft when I was a kid. You read through the manual to find the specific word to make sure that the game would run. That's what you did with those old games. You had the little code wheel for any of those old LucasArts games. That's what you did. If you didn't know that kind of stuff, you're going to be totally lost.
Well, on the subject of a game like E.T. got such a bad rap because it was basically a martyr for the downfall of gaming of that time.
Its notoriety follows it around, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was a martyr for the time. It's it's all right. The game, whatever call it what it is. It's it's a game that was not.
I have a question though.
There's three words that people forget though, don't they? When it comes to not just YouTube but any online community or any passion or love of anything in life, and you touched upon this, Shane. There's something I always say to people when they rip into it. One of the funniest comments or replies I ever had was when I said, people try and bear in mind that taste is subjective.
Yeah.
And someone actually said, if you say so. I'm like, I'm not right on many things, but I can actually say taste is subjective and it's a given.
Yeah.
Well, it becomes fashionable to bag on games, to bag on Duke Nukem Forever, which I happen to like, to bag on Aliens Colonial Marines, which since they fixed it with a patch, I find it's fun and playable. I actually enjoy it. So I don't like it's become fashionable to hate on games, and God forbid you say, if you tell your friends that you like it, or you tell people on YouTube that you like it, you get all kinds of hate. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Do it yourself. That's the worst game ever, and I hate that kind of.
It's like the old classic.
God forbid you say you like Land of the Dead, Road to Fiddler's Green, right, Scott?
Great game.
But see, that's what, and I think a lot of people, a lot of reviewers online that are trying to do their own YouTube channels, I think that's why they don't understand. Why does everybody watch Mark? Why does everybody watch Gamester? Because they don't hate things, man. There's a passion
That's
there.
right. I focus on the positive of games. I believe games were designed to be fun, not to be a performance.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
And, there's a time and a place to have fun once in a while, but if you're just being mean and like the Angry Video Game Nerd, right? James plays a character.
Yeah.
You talk to the guy in real life, and he's so calm, so he's an incredibly friendly dude. Same with Mike. Those people are creating a character for a show. Yeah. But I think what
people
happens...
can't differentiate between that, can they?
No. Because I think a lot of people...
This is the alarming thing. A lot of people don't notice the difference. It's like Boogie. It's like some people can't tell the difference between Boogie and Francis. Francis is a character he plays, and people were like, "Oh, you fucking fat shit," blah 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 blah. It's a character he's playing. Get real.
I thought that it was Francis. I didn't know that it was a serious straight person.
I will interject here that I'm not a big fan of Boogie, and Francis drives me mental.
I'm not either personally, but he's a nice guy in the community.
Yeah,
but the point is, it's still a character, and people are. It's not fair to hate on the character when it's just a character, and you know.
And that's just the thing. The Angry Video Game Nerd is a character that's designed to hate things. He doesn't enjoy, even if the game is good, even if there's something really achievable there. Like, everyone constantly, like his thing is Back to the Future, the video game for the NES is terrible. It's crap. It's the worst game ever. It's got its hard points, but it's just a shoot 'em up.
Yeah.
And let's be honest.
What do we
And let's be honest here, he's not like Angry Joe is riding the coattails of Spoony. Oh, suck it, Angry Joe.
So, do we think...
And there's your second strike, Scott.
I have a love-hate relationship with Angry Joe.
Can't stand him. Anyway.
Can I ask everyone a question? Do we think that... Is PewDiePie really him, or is he playing a character?
Yeah.
Character.
I've never seen him ever. I've seen photos of him. Never watched one of his videos.
It's a character.
Every time that name's mentioned, my balls shrink.
Sorry.
Keep mentioning it. Keep mentioning it.
Well, it's funny though. You say that
about
PewDiePie, and I don't watch PewDiePie, but I am aware of the massive amount of backlash against him. I guess a lot of it's just jealousy that anyone needs to do something like this. But Raz told us, which was he met him in a pub once. He bought a pint, and he was sat on my lap. And you forget that there's like a human element in this.
Yeah.
I'm not hating on him. I just want to know how it works behind the scenes.
I thought for a sec then you talk about me and Raz because he was sat on my lap most of Blackpool plays after party.
Well,
good old Raz.
Well, your balls drank recently.
Harry, that's when I let Scott off my leash.
Well, Chris, I'll say this: Harry Ack is a character. The person that you're speaking to right now is not real.
No.
Yeah, you're only real if we believe in you.
I would say when it comes to my videos, I'm natively a sarky prick, so
really, Scott,
I've sat in a car with you for 3 hours. I know this.
So I think like psychosis doesn't really help with my videos. When I say like, all right, to pump myself up again. When I do like videos, like I got a.
Did you pump yourself up when Raz was on your lap?
Yeah, I did. I fucking get some blood flow. I'm telling you. But no, the reason why, all right, I sort of semi borrowed this idea from Steve Benway.
Semi.
Fucking hell, where he would just sit there for 45. Shut up.
Sorry.
Where he would sit there for 45 minutes and just yap about anything and just riff on stuff. And I thought I could probably do that and just talk. Yeah, so that's where the Get Real, the vlog with a pretentious name come from. So I could just.
It's my favourite vlog of yours, by the way.
I was about to say that exactly the same thing. It's my favourite one of the videos you do, Scott, is to Get Real stuff.
Well, some of them so personal, hence the title, but they are.
I love the one you did on Diet Coke. It's one of my favorites, Scott.
Yeah. when I could just turn Audacity on, just run my mouth for 20 minutes and just get whatever is in my head out. And I thought, well, I've been trying to make a character for myself for the longest time, and it wasn't really working because I'm not the most sustainable actor in the whole world. I was like, well, I can do this, talk from the brain sort of perspective, and also do my own. Like I said, I'm very sarcastic as a human being, so I was like,
I never noticed.
I could fold that. I don't know. I just seemed like.
Was that sarcasm, Dave?
I've always been like this. I think stuff like Mystery Science Theater that really brought it out in me, where I'd watch a movie or play a game, and I would just be throwing comments out to it. And I thought, well, why don't I start recording it? And the rest is history, really.
I want to go back to what Dean said, because Dean, your story is actually very similar to mine. The way I got started, because you mentioned Dave. Lawn boy, and Dave knows this story because we chat on Skype and stuff. And basically, I started being directly inspired from Dave and being directly inspired from Steve Benway. And Steve is actually a key part in this, and he knows this as well. And I know I promised I wouldn't mention it again, but I have to for the sake of the story. Sorry, Harry. But he did an overview. Yes. He did an overview of the system that I love. I'll just say that.
The 3DO.
And I felt that I needed a reaction, and not a negative reaction, but just something to correct the medium, as it were. It wasn't like I was arguing against Steve. It was almost like I wanted to reply to him.
Add your 2 cents and be heard, yeah.
Precisely. And so I didn't want to sort of start a row, be a troll or fight or anything. I've been doing the writing on reviews before, and I was writing game reviews for a website that I do.
You get that, haven't they? That your whole backstory before your YouTube channel.
Yeah, it starts on writing. Yeah, it's all from writing. That's where it started. And then I saw Steve do that, and I thought, no, I want to speak up for it. I want to speak up for the GX. So I did that video, very low quality. I didn't know what I was doing at the time. All the settings are wrong. And I filmed it, and then all of a sudden Dave started talking to me, and then I met Patty through that video as well, didn't I, Dave? I think through that very video.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
That's all right. Apologies accepted. But then I think it was through Dave, and I then connected with Ed 1138, and I did some responses for Ed, and then from then it just went. It went off, and I thought, well, I can do this. And Dave kept telling me, yeah, you can do this. You can do this. So I did it, and then that's how it started. And then he got me into RetroUnlim, and as many of you others have said, the rest is history. So
it's nice to have the support, and that's all it takes is a kind word from Dave. Or Steve Benway. Steve Benway sent me a couple of personal PMs and said, I can't believe how similar our backgrounds are with the arcades. He grew up in kind of a shitty house in pretty much the same way I did, with kind of a stern old man and not a lot of fun. So we had some commonalities, and that's all it took was just a couple ounces of encouragement from a few people, including Mark and, of course, I guess you, Dave, Steve, and a couple other people, and it helped, and my channel went from just a few people, and then overnight after Steve Benway shut out, it went up like 300.
There's something weird. There's a pattern going on that. Steve Benway saying kind words to you. Why does he keep replying to my messages with "Go away, fat fuck"?
Are you serious?
I guess I'm doing it wrong.
Pizza.
Are you disagreeing with him too much, Scott?
Probably.
Can I explain my backstory?
Yeah,
I'll get to that.
Please do.
I know this already, but carry on.
Nice kind
That's
words.
what I was trying to make a segue.
Yeah, everybody be quiet.
I was trying to make a segue there, Dave, and you cut me off, so yeah, carry on.
I cut you off because I'm still waiting you answer the fucking door. I got your pizza in my hands again now.
Let Dave say this. No snacky comments. Go.
But quickly, can I just say, when you say like, oh, it takes us a kind word here, and people reference me as inspiring them, is just like not in a big-headed point of this sound. There's no way I can say this without trying to sound humble, because I want to sound humble. But it's like it's the nicest feeling in the world to know that you may have given someone the push to make them jump into this. Well, not jump into this media, but come on in, people. It's brilliant. You'll have a fucking blast. Just don't give a shit about production or anything like that. I don't, clearly. Look at my channel. It's a polished turd. And just come on in and have fun. It's brilliant. And so when people say like, "Oh, you helped me," it's like it's a really, really nice feeling.
Well, it's
my gay comment aside,
nice to have that a friendship. And you and I have Skyped many times, Dave, and it's pounding beers and smoking and joking and everything else, and it's always fun. I mean, it just encourages me fills my head with ideas, and I can't wait to make more videos. And it's because of the kind words and that friendship. And then it's like gaming is like it's not even part of it. We're talking about cars and God knows what else, and booze and late nights.
I could talk cars with you all day. You know that, good sir.
Yes, sir. I do.
That's another thing I'm really happy with is the fact that I've found several really, really good friends on this doing this.
Yes.
And and Dave is one of them, and he knows that anyway. So. But yeah, that's another thing that really sort of makes me smile and gives me the confidence to carry on.
You can't have a friend over social media. I say bollocks to that statement. You can have very, very close friendships with anyone, because you never met. That doesn't, detract from the fact that you can connect and be honest and sincere with someone and share the stuff you love.
I feel like I'm at the pub with Dave every time I talk with him, literally.
We're going to be at the pub soon.
I'm going to take you to the old Duke. If you ever get your ass over it, Dean, I'm going to take you to the old Duke, and I'm going to show you some beers that will make your hair go white.
Too late, it already is.
But speaking about how
my channel came from, it's weird. I watch people like Gamester, Steve Benway, like many of us said, is my main influence. Console gamer.
Sake.
I watch people like that. We're all on the paycheck. Steve, by the way, you are sort of Fiverr.
Yes.
I watched that before I even knew what YouTube was, because like I said, I joke, but I thought it was just like people posting pictures of people getting hit in the nuts and shit, or falling off skateboards and castrating themselves. But then I found out that, wait, there's a gaming community. Oh my god. And then I was so annoyed with Dead Space 2 and the fact that I got shafted on my code, because that's when EA started turning into complete cash whores, even though they were always cash whores. I decided just to put up a rant for no reason, and it was like, holy shit, people watch this and agreed, and it was never about being watched. It was just like, turns out a lot of people side with me on this, and I'm not wrong, and that we are being shafted as a consumer. Not fair, EA. And then I had my midlife crisis where I decided to buy because it was my favorite console as a kid. I mean, I loved ZX Spectrum, but my favorite console as a kid is Tep Kid Mega Drive, and I had, like I said, you all know this, but I had a Japanese one. So I thought, wouldn't it be cool, and probably completely unobtainable as a dream or goal, to piece together the exact game collection I had as a child? And it was never about owning everything, and that, never say never that I won't buy other games for it. But the specific goal was, I just want what I had as a kid, and that's why I started. And it took me 2.5 years, but I did it. I had to bend the rules sometimes, but
how many games were in that?
Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm literally looking left and counting. 59.
Wow.
That was a quick 59 count.
Yeah, that's because halfway through counting, my brain just when you counted it the other day, and it's 59.
Oh, there you go.
And that was how I got started, and then I got addicted. There's worse things to be addicted to, but the fact that you make, part and parcel of doing this, screw the trolls, there's trolls everywhere. There's dickheads on the street who call you a prick because you're wearing the wrong football shirt, but,
tell me about it.
You, Mr. Yakum, who are Wigan again? Explain that to me. Why am I talking up like this, like it's an episode of Spaced?
They are just a small town in Bolton.
You gonna finish your book? Right?
Yeah.
But and it just became addictive. That the fact that you would put something up, and then the reward was not that you did it for reward, but
feedback.
It was nice, yeah, the feedback, but not the feedback in the sense that love me, adore me, but you had this whole new outlet, and it basically just said, put a video up, meet people like-minded, and make friends, and that to me at least is the addictive nature of YouTube. So yeah, midlife crisis, and I hate EA. That's why I started.
Sorry, just want to quickly just do my story of how I met Lawn Boys post 1975.
Oh dear, what is this? Friends Reunited?
No, when the...
we were dating on an internet site, and I thought he was a bird.
Yeah, whatever happened to that website?
Yeah, Plenty of Fish. I said I was a smooth bot twink, and he thought I was talking about robots, but anyway. And
And then we met, and I said, "You're not a bird."
I know. When RetroUnlim was launched, it was just the initial. It was me, Harry Yak, and Halfbit. Steve, which is literally just putting random videos he was watching onto our site just to fill up the fucking site. And yeah, pretty ghetto ass thing to do, but whatever. I saw a video on there of yours, and it was when you go out in the wild, and it was in first person on a shitty camera phone, but who gives a shit? And that captivated me. It's like, oh shit, he's actually going to the stores and stuff and looking for games, and for some reason that sort of twigged my imagination. So then I started doing it, and then
Twinkie.
well, I started doing it, and then one day I got my fucking phone nicked off me, and I stopped doing it. But,
yeah, I love doing those. I like to do it in my truck and go out driving around and actually film driving there, and then going inside when I can. But I've had the music in the background I got to be careful of, so I've been trying to find a way to
The
get around
truck
it.
is so loud that I imagine every time you put your foot fully to the floor, it tears a hole in the space-time fabric.
It probably does with a Hemi, yeah.
For the life of me, I cannot take a camera and just walk somewhere and do something on the fly. It doesn't work.
It takes practice.
It's called, at least in my town, I'm sure the other people from the UK will agree with this because of how paranoid we are about terrorists now. Waving a camera in public is not something you have to do.
yeah, quite a few people get pissed off when you do
Yeah, so I've developed this whole
There's a technique.
which is making it look like accident. And it's funny because Larry Bundy Jr. said that to me, which is, he goes, when you do your out your wild pickups, are you a hobbit? And it's because I hold the camera like I'm
Very low.
it by my
like your
side.
2-foot tall, yeah.
But no, seriously, you can get
actually-
it confiscated.
Well, I actually when I do my ones, I actually hold it up sort of like parallel with my chin, so it looks like I'm taking a selfie. You see, so then when
very
someone
long,
says,
continuous
when someone
selfie.
says, yeah, a very long continuous selfie. So when someone says, oh, if and no one has ever said this when I've done it,
No.
but ever to tell them, what the fuck are you doing? I said, well, I'm taking a selfie, and it'll
No,
work.
I do. I fake that I'm texting someone, so I'm holding the phone up while I'm
I'm
pretending
banned
to
from cash generators in Bedminster, by the way. Do you want to know why?
Go on.
someone.
Filming.
Someone grassed me up and pointed out that I had a YouTube channel.
Oh, what a prick.
Why?
Well, I filmed in.
It was retro hunting, I guess. It was
I
the
filmed
one
in CEX in St Albans, and I even had a conversation with the guy behind the counter when I was buying some games from there, and he said, "Oh, I saw you had your phone out," and I said, "Yeah, I was just going over the games with it." He said, "Is there any reason?" I said, "Well, to be honest, if I'm going to be honest, I was filming it for a YouTube channel," and he went, "Oh yeah, no problem."
Yeah, well,
That was CEX in St Albans.
the problem is with CEX, they don't give a fuck. They're too stoned to care.
Yeah, exactly. They also don't give a fuck about the way they
Like-
catalogue their games, and that's why you can get in and out of that shop in under 20 minutes, even if there's no one in front of you in the queue.
When you look in, right, now just going back to the comments, Shock16's left us another little nugget of fun. He's told about his backstory. He said, my backstory. I grew up in Africa where my father was the king of his pride. I was next in line, but my uncle Scar longed for power, so murdered my father, pushed him off a cliff into a stampede of wildebeest. Oh no, wait, that's Lion King, isn't it?
I think that's the best one, yes. I think, lastly, on the backstory thing, all you guys mentioned, oh, Steve Benway influenced me. Yeah, he was a big influence on me. Well, I'm so flipping old. The guy who influenced Steve Benway influenced me. I feel so damn old. I'm going to retire.
You're a good 10 years younger than me.
I know.
Hey, you're younger than me, Harry.
I know. In terms of
How old are you,
YouTube,
Harry?
102.
No, you're American.
kidding.
That doesn't count. Americans age differently.
Is that in yak years?
In yak years, yes. That's,
Oh, yeah.
I say
Anyway.
we cut yak in half and count the rings.
that's right.
Anyway, we're getting close to wrapping up, aren't we?
Yes, but first, it is time. Oh, we're doing this show back to front tonight. It's the On This Days. Well, the show in Britain, the 3rd of January, but let's start off with the 2nd of January. On this day in 1860, the discovery... Yes, 1860. The
I guess
discovery...
that's not console then.
It could be. You'll just have to wait and see. The first ever Nintendo. No. The discovery of the hypothetical planet Vulcan is announced at a meeting at the French Academy of Sciences in Paris, France. They did actually
Is
believe.
this before or after they joined the Federation?
Before first contact.
God damn, how many fucking stone people in France? I do not know. Anyway, carry on.
And the birthdays for the 2nd of January, we have Cuba Gooding Jr., the actor in A Few Good Men, Jerry Maguire, an American Gangster. He is 47.
Best movie's Gladiator.
And The Butler. And he sucked in that.
We've got Tia Carrera, the actress from True Lies and Wayne's World 2.
I would.
Swing.
She is now 48. And
Still
also, Trombone Shorty is 28. He's a US trombonist.
Sounds like a porno fucking guy.
Exactly. Yes,
Carrera's 48.
That's 28.
Wow. She must have sold her soul, because she still looks good.
Sweet. Oh no, you forgot. She was also in the Daedalus Encounter.
Ah, okay. Add that to the
Tomb Raider knockoff TV series?
Pass.
And finally, for the 2nd of January, a video game-related one here. Goichi Suda,
What was that again?
Goichi Suda.
One more?
Well, I'll tell you his better-known name.
You have a chest infection, Mr. Yak.
Sorry, I have a yeast infection.
You have a yak
Take a
infection.
decent decongestion for that.
We're going to kill you so you stop destroying the badger community. Sorry.
Badger. Goichi Suda, I can't say it right, can I?
Mushroom.
Right, this guy is better known as Suda51, and he is 47. So, in 3 years, or rather 4 years, he will be literally 51.
Good.
Good. Very good indeed. We've got some for the 3rd of January as well. No, it's the 3rd in the UK, if you want to hear those.
Blimey, it is.
Can I just say out loud, by the way, Bob Geldof is a twat.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd put that out there.
Yeah, I see.
I will just say one thing. Stop them breeding. Subject. There you go.
What the hell? That was the loudest cantering I've heard in my life.
Yeah, why do I suddenly need to go to the toilet?
Jesus Christ, there's like a Diet Coke out in here.
Right. Today's
You're going to take your shirt off and rub it on your neck while
Okay.
mowing the lawn.
Birthdays for the 3rd of January. Mel Colm Silly Gerard Gibson, a.k.a. Mel Gibson, is 59.
Ah, he's still a Jew-hating prick.
He's still an anti-Semitic fan.
Bloody hell.
Look, can we just get beyond Thunderdome?
Oh, you love that line, don't you? You've got to put that one in.
I can't wait for the new Mad Max movie because, yep, I'm going to use that one all right.
Although the trailer did look really good.
Here's one for the Slamcast regulars. Jim Ross, the wrestling commentator, is 63.
Oh my God, he's got a birthday and he's broken in half.
Of course he's got a
As
birthday.
God is my witness, he is broken
I
in half.
fucking love Jim Ross. Love him.
We've got John Paul Jones, the Led Zeppelin bassist, 69. Is 69.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
69. Ooh,
And finally, one for the executioner, the American footballer by the name of John David Booty is 30.
Booty. I like that. He kept
I'll get
forward
your
and called
booty.
The executioner.
For a second then, I thought he was making a Gwar reference.
I have a really quick question for Mr. RetroUnlim Live if he's still here.
Yes, I forgot to introduce Mr.
Someone's just fallen off the
RetroUnlim
chair.
Oh no,
Mr.
what was he trying to do? Hang
RetroUnlim
himself?
has been here for the last half an hour, and I never introduced him because I'm a
I did.
swine.
I spotted him because I get points. No, I was going to say, Steve, and this is completely unrelated to anything we talked about tonight, but I saw your comment on Facebook the other day, but is it true? Is Gerard going to leave in the summer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gone. Yeah.
Oh,
They've been talking about it all day on TalkSport.
crap.
Mm.
I lost my faceplate for my radio in my car, and that's the only place I can listen to
I
TalkSport.
don't think we should bring this into football, though, because Scott will commit suicide then. So.
Nah.
I think we
Everyone
already
wins.
At least they're not sponsored by Nintendo.
Let's talk about football games on the Nintendo Wii U. So.
FIFA 13 shit.
Fucking
Basil.
cut the stream.
Come on, Scott. I'm devastated at that. You can give that to me, whether you like football or not.
No, I actually, one of my favourite PlayStation
I like the fact that
games-
your sexy boudoir is clearly modelled after Liverpool shirt.
No, one of my favourite PlayStation 1 games actually is a footy game, FIFA 98.
Oh, it's pretty good, yes. I like that on the Mega Drive.
The World Cup one.
No, just the original one. And the first, well, one of the reasons why I like it is a very shallow argument because it had Blur, the song 2 on there.
Yeah, I love that intro. With what was the hen called? We talked about this.
But the thing I really loved about that game, and it wasn't really anything other than the indoor football mode, where you could bounce the ball off the walls. You know, there was no outs or whatever the fuck you want to call it, offside, blah, 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 whatever.
Scott, I ask you to explain the offside rule to me now.
Offside.
Everybody's going to have a go at this. It's impossible.
Fuck. Anyway, but it was a really cool, fun game mode to play, and I just like making my own teams and just especially taking all the best players in the world and just put them into one team. So you just had some stupidly
FIFA Street on the DS is still the best version of it.
One of my another one. Yeah, I like FIFA Street, the first one. Also, one of my favorite arcadey football games is the Sega Superstars Football. The one that came out on the 360. That's a good one. Oh no, even better. I'll do you one better. Red Card Soccer on the PS2.
Oh yes, where you could flying kick people. Very Cantona style.
From within the attacking half, the ball cannot be played to an attacking player who is beyond the final defender before the goalkeeper.
You cheater! You looked that up.
No, I didn't. I did not look that up. I just spoke it.
Well, see, the thing is, it's complicated because it's but now it's how it's interpreted by the ref, because it used to be when our lad. What was it? There must be.
When the ball is played from beyond.
No, but the simplified version that you explain to birds. Sorry, that makes me sound like such a chauvinistic twat.
There is no simplified version of it.
Which is, but when the ball is played, there must be at least one player between, or defensive player between you and the goalkeeper.
Oh, here's a more simple way of putting it. When the ball is passed to Grant Holt, he is offside. There you go.
And he fouls someone.
Or when the ball is passed to anyone from Manchester United, they're never offside because the refs kiss their ass.
Right, that's enough football. Because I feel Snob is literally going to kill himself over there.
Nah.
We're coming towards the end. We're coming towards the end of the stream, so I shall just take one last look at the comments. Let's see. Aiden Bliss said 1 hour ago, "I'm back." He's doing an impression of Arnold. I'm back. Wow.
You want to see the greatest video he's ever made? Not that his other videos aren't, but my favourite video of his is watch his Resident Evil gameplay on the Game Boy.
Oh, Arnold?
It's amazing.
Welcome to this Let's Play of Resident Evil 2. There's a zombie.
Alright, Arnie, calm it.
Oh, pay me to watch that.
Is that the noise that Arnie made when he impregnated his housekeeper?
We'll start a Kickstarter. Yeah.
I say we start a Kickstarter to get Harry Yak into human form. And then we might actually see him.
Do it now.
Reanimate him.
Come on down to Play Expo in May.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
You'll be able to see me in the flesh, as it were.
He does have human form.
Harry Yak's human post. Harry Yak's...
Anyway,
a feast.
Any more comments?
Yes.
What's everybody playing now after the New Year's? Does anyone have a favorite game that they're currently working on? Or?
I'm still on Smash Brothers because it's amazing.
Me too, yeah. I'm smashing it on Smash Brothers at the moment, yeah.
Yeah, it seems pretty popular.
Yeah, and then I'm going to go on to Bayonetta and 1 and 2 when they arrive in the post.
And I'm going to finish Amazing Spider-Man on the Wii U because despite the massive amount of screen tearing that everyone told me about, that I was familiar about, because when you plummet towards the Earth and the web swing, all of a sudden you go, oh look, there's trees that weren't there 3 seconds ago.
I had to go a couple of different games recently. I had to go Resogun's port to the Vita, which was interesting, because they've had to reduce the frame rate, so because Resogun runs at 60 FPS on the PS4, and it has to go at 30 on the Vita, thus it runs a lot slower, and therefore is a lot easier. It still looks lovely, but and of course the sound out of the Vita doesn't do it any justice, so I was a little bit disappointed by it. And I also had a go at Injustice Gods Among Us on the PS4 as well, which was kind of cool.
I love it.
But very, very... I mean, the Mortal Kombat engine is very obvious.
Even though General Zod sucks in that game.
And I'm loving this at the moment, by the way. I'm absolutely loving this.
What is it, Dave? I can't see it.
It's because I live in a coal shed.
Oh,
It looks
Lego
like a
Batman
scanner's
3.
DVD box with Patrick
Batman
McGee.
3.
No,
Three
Lego
six-
Batman 3
Oh, Batman 3?
with
Just
added
the bit
Kevin
where I
Smith.
knew I was going to be in love with this game was right at the start of the first tutorial level when I found Adam West and he went, "Hi, I'm TV's
Yes.
Adam West. Won't you lend me a hand?"
Oh,
I'll get back
awesome.
to you, Adam.
They parodied that on The Simpsons, didn't they? Yeah.
Right.
Well, all right. Before I'll chip in because I like hearing myself talk. I've been playing Manhunt and Manhunt 2. I'm starting to play Manhunt 2. I'm going to work on a review on that.
Yeah, I'm anxious to hear what
I
you
am.
think of Manhunt 2.
I am working on my Max Payne retrospective. I've nearly
Was
completed
any
the
of the
first
stuff
game.
I let you have useful?
Yeah, I'm going to use it. Like I said, I'm just nearly completed Max Payne 1. I'm going to get into Max Payne 2. But also, I bought over the Christmas period Killer is Dead. I've been wanting to play that because I have a soft spot for Suda 5.1 games, so I want to play that soon. But
Happy birthday, by the way.
What?
Happy birthday to Suda51 for yesterday.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Happy birthday to Dean for the other day.
I just
Oh,
said
yeah,
it.
that's right.
I
I
just
had
said
a-
it 20 minutes ago, Scott.
Did you?
Did anybody actually listen to those on that? Right, we're finishing that on this day and birthdays things because nobody
I didn't
listens
hear
to
it.
it.
He did say it, yeah, he did. he did.
Suda51, it was his birthday yesterday.
Well, happy birthday Suda 5.1. May the weirdness fucking flow through you.
Yes.
That was very Sith.
Well, he does make some pretty batshit insane games.
So be it, weirdo.
Right, I think it's time to go back to those comments because we have a few more. Shock16 says, "My Twitter sells Chinese sex drugs, but it's not been hacked." Here, where can I get some of those, Shocks?
Well,
Post
go
me
to my
a-
hack account.
Post me a link later. Lactobacillus Prime says, "Evening, people," and he also says, "Cool show, guys." I'm
Thanks,
guessing
Mark.
that's
Why
like
did you make him sound like Smashy and Nicey?
it was supposed to be cool story, bro.
You were borderline going into a Dutch accent there, but it doesn't really work, does it?
God, he got no, I can't do it. It turns into a handle.
Anyway,
And the
Yeah.
finally, the executioner says, "War, John Booty, shiver me timbers." Har.
anyway, before we go, I'd like to thank Shane for being here throughout the whole night.
Yes.
God,
Thank
fucking-
you.
Yes,
My
yes.
Very nice to meet you.
And listening to us ramble for the last 45 minutes about our own channels. I'm sorry
Yeah.
about that.
Wise words.
I've watched a bunch of your channels before. I just didn't know why you came up with them, so it was cool to hear it.
Well, I'll tell you what, you might expect a massive amount, do expect a massive amount of spamming from me on yours. Not bad spamming, but good
the
spamming.
thing is as well, yes, you may be from the opposite team, boo, but nah, I love the retroware. But what I
I'm
want to
also on
say is
Channel
that
Awesome.
it doesn't matter because you're Canadian and you're one of us.
And I love Canada.
What was that about Channel Awesome, Shane?
I'm also on Channel Awesome as well. I'm on both.
And you're also Canadian, which makes you awesome.
Yeah.
Commonwealth brother.
Well, like I said, you're one of us. Doesn't matter. You've got the Queen's head
And Dean,
on.
by the way, Dean, you're an honorary Commonwealth brother, because I can't leave you out, because I love you.
You got the Queen's head on the note. You're one of us.
Hey, he's one of us because we're all gamers.
One of us. One of us.
That's why.
What did you turn to My Little Pony at the end?
What's that from?
That's
What?
what
Dave,
is it from?
I'm worried that you know what My Little Pony sounds like.
No, I got that from the Clerks cartoon series. I know it was a reference to something, but I can't remember what now.
There was a cartoon series of Clerks.
It was only like 6 episodes. It was okay.
Kevin Smith got really annoyed because they pulled complete creative control away from him. But at the same time, the Judge Reinhold episode is fucking
Oh,
hilarious.
fucking hilarious. Oh, yeah.
Oh, and they're not allowed to sell drugs, they have to sell fireworks.
Chinese sex fireworks. From Shocks' Twitter. Speaking of Shocks, he says, "Is there no Retro Tash tonight, or did I miss it? There was none.
Oh.
Retro Tash has been retired."
That's a shame.
Really?
That's funny.
I think you should do Footballer's Tash from now on.
Yeah, we could do it for Dave and Yakum, couldn't we? Oh dear, I've started something
Yeah,
now.
but it's not. We both know it's not coming back.
Or
Because
is
you
it?
left me in the car
I
crying.
will grill you both to say it will be coming back.
It will come back. I promise. We've got some new platforms that we're looking at for the RetroUnlim website. So, Bye-bye Blog Talk Radio and hello live radio
Fuck you,
shows.
Blog
Thank
Talk.
Christ for that.
An unreliable pile of shite.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, where
Yes.
did that come from?
Well,
Speaking of football, JL76 Gaming says, sensible world of soccer cannot be beaten. I would say to that, you're talking nonsense.
Kick off on the Atari ST, that is all.
Okay.
No, I'd have to side with sensible soccer. Sorry.
I think there's actually a reason why JL76 Gaming is saying that, because, well, you just have to watch Desert Island Games in the coming days and find out what the heck he's talking about.
Ooh, I know. Anyway, let's not talk about them rabbits.
Rabbits?
Rabbits?
Are you hunting rabbits?
Well, no, forget it. Carry on.
Okay, right, so the show is almost at a close now, but I shall let Mr. Stephen Richards take the mic for a moment now, because I do believe that in a couple of days' time, it is the anniversary of RetroUnlim.com, the second anniversary, and no less, and I'm sure he has a speech for us all, and I'd like to hear it.
We need to buy him a monitor that's in his peripheral vision. He's going to get a creep neck.
Trust Dave to jump in when the bloody...
If this guy is your leader, he can sack you at any moment, bear in mind. And he is quite sloshed at the moment.
No.
Oh, he's moved the cans of beer from the background, so...
Can we talk about highlights of the year, by the way? Sorry, Mr.
Yes.
Illustrious leader. Highlights of the year was that time you passed out and your wife came down and bollocked you and me. The entire thing. And I said to Bern behind the scenes, "Oh, this is really awkward."
All I heard was...
Oh, Dave.
Sorry. Love you.
All I heard for about 5 minutes, all I heard was...
We're actually worried, though. We were actually worried. We were like trying to find a really big stick to see if we could poke him.
This actually wasn't on the stream, though, was it? It was after
No, it was
the
after
stream.
the stream.
So behind the scenes.
I knew he fell asleep on one of the streams. We're talking... Oh, no, it was offline, actually. We're talking...
You fell asleep at the Slamcast.
I know. And all I heard was that snoring, and I was like, who the fuck is snoring? And next thing you know, you see Steve.
It's when the snoring stopped that we got worried.
I know what the online highlight was for me, and that was definitely the Golden Skull totally ruining John and you, Harry. That was the funniest thing I've ever watched live. It was so funny.
My highlight of the year actually was being part of this wonderful, wonderful family, and I thank you, Steve, for asking me, and I thank you, Scott, for actually, because it's Scott's fault. That's too strong a scripture term. Because I didn't know what this was, and I was scared. And it was Scott who came and explained it to me when the inbox actually fucking still worked. And I said, yeah, I'm down with this RetroUnlim stuff. So thank you all for making me a part of this wonderful family and making me meet wonderful friends.
You're welcome. But Scott, I'm surprised. Oh, excuse me, jeez.
Hey, that's a proper yak burp.
Fucking
Too much hay, yak. Stay off the hay.
Oh my word!
That was a baseline, man.
That was some bad silage. That was some bad silage.
I'm sorry. That was really unprofessional, wasn't it? But it is midnight now. I've just drunk a full cup of water.
That wasn't whiskey.
Flavoured with hops.
Well, all I can say is I'm glad that Scott knows what this website is all about, because I have no idea.
Oh no, because you won't hear me fucking. You won't hear me fucking.
Scott, no offense, mate. I really don't want to hear you.
You don't hear me and Steve and fucking. Oh, I said it again.
We've heard simulations. We've seen your porn 3DO videos. We know the idea.
No, you don't hear the amount of me and Steven behind the scenes, we fucking bitch each other like an old married couple about the fucking website.
Yeah.
That's probably why.
Well, thank you for your
No fucking involved.
strange relationship, because we wouldn't all be here if it wasn't for it. And I mean, that's
Did Steve have some words?
Well.
Steve, yes, go.
Yep, go on.
Cat, he's passed out.
Oh.
Talking drunk bastard.
He's regressed into a caveman, Steve.
No. I'd like to thank Dean for tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, blinder, Dean. Blinder.
Thank Shane.
Yeah.
And Shane, yes, Shane, I have to say it was been
Tonight.
wonderful.
Beneath from the stars.
Yes. I would also like to thank
people. Don't be strangers.
I would also like to thank every single one of the guests we've had on this evening.
Thanks for having us.
I can't name them all off the top of my head because there have been so many. But I'd like to thank you all because you know who you are, and indeed the people who left the comments. That's one in the eye.
One more heartfelt thank you.
Yes. And that's one in the eye, the fact that we've read out pretty much all the comments tonight to
Yeah.
our detractors.
Yeah.
Yes.
Give a closing comment from everyone.
Can I just say one more quick thank you?
Yeah.
For the entire time now, it's 2 years, and then we've been doing these live streams. I just like to say thank you, Mr. Yakin, for holding us all, this rabble of fools, together with your excellent and professional commentary, and for being a top bloke. So yeah, I mean, it's not your fault you're an animal, but we love you.
What are you talking about? Professional commentary? I burp halfway through sentences. That's not
I think
professional.
that's your first belch ever. I didn't think Yaks could belch before that.
I've done it on a live stream. I was watching one back the other day where I just sneeze after about 10 minutes randomly, and it scared me.
You do know the letter A is in that word, scared, by the way, don't you? It's not an E. Sorry.
Scared? I'm not a scouser. Scared? Scared?
Best thing that you do, Harry, is when you go off on tangents on your video. It's brilliant. It's oh well, we're trash man, and we're gonna now mow the lawn, but we're gonna go and have a cup of tea in the door first. Oh, we can't get in there.
That's classic Collie UK. I
Best
just
thing you do is
stole
holding
everything
us
from them.
together.
Yes.
And it's appreciated, Mr. Yakin. It really is, because you are the voice of RetroUnlim Live.
And the burp.
The gel.
Right, well, thank you for that. I can't take compliments very well, so I'm just going to say, I hate you all.
Let's hold him down and shave him, and then they'll never let him back into Wigan.
Yes.
Technically, we would be doing you a favour for. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Give a goodbye for everyone who's participated tonight.
Oh, okay. Just every single person, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
In chronological order.
Thank you very much to everybody who's commented and been in tonight's stream.
Yeah.
I would like to thank personally Colo CPC, Novabug, JL76 Gaming, Cramptonite, Retro Games 1979, aka Shaq Fu, Kit171, Chris Shankt, and who else? We've got the console snob, T-Rex Space Station.
Yak.
Yes.
Who's here tonight?
Sega Saturn Land.
Yak, who's here tonight? Tell him who's here tonight. Come on, do it.
Shock 16.
No.
Gasset.
The panel.
Copyright strike. There we go.
Hello, the panel.
Aiden Bliss. Lactobacillus Prime. And that's everybody. And if I missed you out, screw you. I'd also like to thank the people who were in the stream.
I got what you were saying, Steve. I got it.
Individually.
Oh, god damn it. Just
come
on.
I remember 10 years ago when I first met Scott somewhere in the outback. I met him.
Look, I've already pulled my cock out. I spunked on the sheet. It's time to go.
I'm going to take over. I'm putting my foot down. I'm putting my foot down. I'm going to take over. I would like to thank Gamester81. I would like to thank Dean. I would like to thank Rerez. I would like to thank Lawn Boys Post. I'd like to thank Scott Bailey, the console stop. I'd like to thank Michael Burhan. The Harry Yak, our host. I'd like to thank myself, Novabug. And I think that's about it, isn't it?
I heard you like thanking yourself quite vigorously.
Did you say Mark from Classic Game Room?
Of course, yeah, I was just about to get to that. And of course, Lord Carnage himself, Mark from Classic Game Room. There we go.
Hold on a minute, I've just cottoned on to something. Dave was taking the piss out of my accent earlier, wasn't he? Oh, I'm going to get you for this, Dave.
Woke up to that.
I know, I'm late.
You can't take the piss out of my accent. I'm Bristolian, I accept it's shit.
You don't even have a Bristolian accent, though.
I lie, I mask it. I'm actually a really good thespian.
Oh, there you go, ladies and gentlemen.
He's like Ian McKellen.
If you want me to be truly Bristolian, then you'll wake up tomorrow and there'll be no fucking wheels on your car.
And glass in your face.
Then you can move to Liverpool.
Well, I don't own a car, so...
Not without wheels, I can. Why would you own a car? You're a fawn.
Right, so that's
no
it.
idea what any of these people are saying.
There you go, the voice of
All you
reason.
need to know is Marmite's the future, Shane. Get on it. You know you want to.
In particular, Shane, I'd like to thank you for joining tonight, and you've
Yeah,
put up
it's
with an
been a
awful lot of
pleasure.
a lot of Britishisms that nobody in their right mind would know what on earth we're talking about.
But he
you
knows
sat there,
Red Dwarf.
and you've prevailed through all of it. You've been here
One-
right from the beginning.
One more really quick question to Shane before you go. Bye, love you. Whereabouts in Canada do you live?
Ontario.
Nice, good man. Do you enjoy the Tulip Festival?
The Tulip Festival.
What?
I don't think I know what that is.
You live in Ontario?
That
Because
makes two
when
of
I lived
us.
in Montreal, we went to Ontario to enjoy the Tulip Festival, and everyone told us it was a really big thing, and it turned out it was just about fucking flowers.
It's kind of obvious in the name, isn't it? Really.
No, but I don't know. I didn't live there before that, so I thought it was going to be like something like amazing, like Transformers or something. But no, it's fucking flowers. Sorry, Canada.
I've never been to a tulip festival. I will be completely honest about
I
that.
bet you're
Do
proud
you know if you
about
put a
that.
toonie in the freezer, by the way? Do you know you put Canadian? You know if you put a toonie in the freezer, right? For like
what?
a day,
A what?
then
Oh,
you
what?
put it.
Now he's talking alien language.
And then you put it in.
What the dickens is a toonie?
Right. It's
Look,
like
if I know what a curly whirly is and you guys don't know what a toonie is, I think we have some fun.
If you take a toonie, right, and put it in the freezer for a day, then pop it in the oven, right, it's completely stupid because it means you're going to lose $2, but pop it in the oven and then put it on 180 degrees, the middle falls out.
I didn't know when those first came out. All my friends would just pop the centers out just because it was built improperly originally.
I'm imagining they're like Twinkies or something.
Toonies are
thing.
they're
I have to
coins
say
that
one more
have
thing.
Hang on.
they have they're coins and they have it's a $2 coin and
Right.
it has an interior part and an exterior part and when
Like
they
a
first
quid
came
coin,
out-
Chris.
Like a
Yeah.
£2 coin.
yeah.
I think we nicked it from them. I think we went your Commonwealth was stealing that.
Yeah.
Funniest thing I ever heard, no offense, America, if you're watching this, but in a bar in Montreal, an American once said, "Hey, look at Canadian money. It's so funny. It's coloured." And I felt the need to turn around and say, "No, that's the rest of the world's notes. It's just yours." To
That's an incredibly racist comment from him.
Right. Okay.
Sorry, Dean.
I actually love the American currency. I think it's fantastic. But anyway, that's on
I'd
that.
rather you have $1 bills.
What do you mean, like how it looks, how it's designed?
No, it's denomination. I think its denomination is brilliant. We've got 7 coins to denominate so many different things. They've got 4 coins to denominate everything else. Brilliant. And the genius coin, the genius coin is the quarter. Is the $quarter is the genius coin because we don't have that, and that denominates everything else. So that's why I like. That's why I like it.
You're surprised how many bonus you get for inanimate objects. It's fucking coins.
I know.
God. I can imagine if you were.
I'd like to end this podcast by saying a big thank you to our North American brothers.
Uncle Scrooge gets bonus from
Over the hill and far away, RetroUnlim, go offline.
Finally.
You're just pissed off because your Batman poster rapes you, have you noticed?
Yeah.
There was too much Nintendo and football talk for his liking.
Nintendo.
I think I just woke the neighbours up, sorry. Oh dear. Right, shall we close this here?
Yes.
A good night was had by all.
And that is it for the first RetroUnlim live stream of 2015. No doubt many more are to come.
Don't you mean 14?
Sorry?
Don't you
Oh,
mean
yes.
14?
Of course. How many did we do in 2014? Must be like 22 or something like that.
I'm trying to catch you off guard, but you're quicker than me anyway.
Not including the extra streams. For example, the one we did at the RetroUnlim channel, the Christmas special, which you can go and watch now. YouTube.com/RetroUnlim, and I'm turning into Mr. Michel Burham.
20.
Sorry?
20.
20.
Yeah.
That's the amount of pints he's had tonight.
No.
Nerd.
20 streams.
If we stay online long enough, he might fall asleep.
Oh,
Yes.
come
And it
on.
will
It's
be a
kind of
treasure
bad.
for all, and this time I'll record it. I recorded it last time, by the way.
It'd be fun.
Burhan knows this. I recorded it last time with my camcorder, but I lost it.
Wouldn't it be great if he yacked on the yak?
Sorry?
That's very meta.
My head just exploded. I don't understand. Right, how long have we been going tonight? It's been a
That's
long
because
time.
you're an animal and we put you in the avatar. That's what happens with your head.
I think we're just about to hit the 4-hour mark, so that brings us to a nice round figure.
Oh my god, 4
Look
hours.
at you showing off that you can roll your R's, you wanker.
He can roll his R's. Scott can roll his eyes.
Wow, 4 hours. Fuck.
Come on, wrap it up, Harry. Come on.
Love this, Scott, you sexy
Yeah,
fag, you know it.
Yeah, fun.
It's like a dare, isn't it? How many more minutes can we manage?
Oh.
How can we string this out longer?
How many woodchucks could woodchuck cut woodchuck to woodchuck? Ah, fuck.
Oh, shut up.
Right. Okay. Guys, happy anniversary, RetroUnlim.com. Please check out the website in the coming days because there may be some surprises in store. I'm not going to say anything else, but that's it.
Also, also a RetroUnlim Twitch channel. One day, maybe.
Oh yes, we should do that. That would be a good idea, actually. Yes.
Maybe when
See,
Steve's sobered
how
up.
come I belched in stealth mode and you didn't even know?
It's like a solid snake belch.
Yeah. Snake. Snake.
Snake.
End it.
Yak.
What?
Don't talk back. Sorry.
Kill them.
What do you want me to tell them, Mr. Leader?
Thank you, Chris. You got it.
What's coming up?
What's coming up? I don't know. What is?
You do.
Son.
What do you want me to tell them?
Don't say. Go on.
Say, just for me, Mr. Steve. Say they don't they? Do they? Eh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, thanks, guys, for having me. I got to peel. I'm gonna.
Oh, sorry.
We'll talk soon.
I've got to play some Mist Exile on the Xbox.
Exile, yeah.
I'm about probably 7 or 8 hours into it now. It's pretty good after over a decade.
Well, 7 or 8 hours into it, almost as long as this live stream, I guess.
My penis is like fucking Kevin Costner, and my bladder's like Waterworld. Hurry up and finish it.
Yeah.
His career is dead.
Right, Steve, you were going to say something there. Go ahead.
Tell them about the website.
Okay, do you want me to announce it?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, I thought we were leaving it as a surprise.
No,
right.
no.
Guys, the big surprise for the anniversary. We're having a website redesign, and Mr. Shaq Fu is spearheading this. He is currently working away behind the scenes to put this together for you lovely people out there in RetroUnlim land.
It would have been up sooner, but he's working on shelves as well.
Yeah. Actually, he is. I was talking to him on Facebook about this. But getting back to the point, we are going to have a forum. We're going to see a comeback for that. We've not had one for about 2 years, and back then we were told to shut it down because we had no users. But now, I'm sure we'd have quite a few. So I urge you, after the... Is it the 5th, the anniversary, or the 4th, Steve?
The 4th.
Okay, after the 4th...
I knew that, Yakum, sort your shit out.
I should be sacked for that. The numerous offences I should be sacked for tonight, yes. Yes, check out the website, RetroUnlim.com. Sorry I rolled the R's.
Roll in your eyes, you wanker.
Sorry.
Oh, get on with it, come on.
RetroUnlim.com after the 4th of January, and please do create an account on the new RetroUnlim forums coming very soon. But it's not just that, it's going to be a whole social network, but...
Video responses.
Video responses, yes, we're bringing them back. We're going to allow people to post video responses to other people on YouTube, something that YouTube have removed.
I'll make sure I get the TPE cast on there.
Well, just for me, Mr. Steve, say they don't they, eh? Sorry.
It's not going to do it.
Oh, come on, give us the Harry Ed
network. Yeah.
Calm down.
Network.
Yes, of course.
Come on, spit it out.
Sorry. Okay.
Funny enough, that's what
We're
he said to me in the
relaunching.
fucking hotel.
We are relaunching the RetroUnlim network at somewhere other than blogtalkradio.com. It's going to be hosted at RetroUnlim.com. So you can go and upload all your podcasts to that, and you can hopefully create your own iTunes feeds, etc. But we're still looking into that. It's a pipe dream for the future.
Yeah.
Yes.
Big
Don't
old
back, sorry. Still funny.
What?
Video uploads. Go for it.
He's not briefed me on any of this.
No. Go for it. You can tell.
Steve, don't blow everything. Leave it for a few
No,
days.
no.
Damn.
I love the fact that you must have your Babel fish in, Harry, because you can understand what he's saying.
It's alright, I'm a northerner. I can understand this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm hearing this.
Maybe because I'm a northerner.
Yes. We're going to have some video exclusives on the website, a limited number of special uploads to the site, and eventually... What, Scott?
I can't take it anymore. I'm going for a piss.
Right, is that enough, Steve? Is there anything else that I missed?
Say it, Steve, say it. You know you want to.
Say it.
Say they do, don't they? Alright, come on, say it.
Video responses, MP3 and video uploads.
Yes, and everything else is going to be a surprise after the 4th. Okay?
No,
It's covering the fat boy problem. I can't get out my chair.
Who are they? I
Best
don't know.
boy. We're going to get knocked out by Accrington Stanley today. Anyway, that's it.
Who are they?
Everybody's leaving now.
Who are they?
Dean's gone. Dean's gone.
He's had enough.
Ian Rush said if I don't drink lots of milk, I want to be good enough to play for Accrington Stanley.
Bye, everyone.
Sorry.
Goodbye.
Bye.
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 Bye.